Hey, what's up, guys? Good morning. Um, I'm in Greg and Michelle's place. Been here last 2 nights. I slept there last night on the air mattress. Didn't get too bad of a sleep, but I also slept on this the previous night. I got my stuff I got to pack, and I'm gonna be heading out of here. Greg's gonna give me a ride to my to the next place, next trail. It's a little bit, I don't know, 20, 30 miles away. I'm just waking up. Just woke up. Yeah, just waking up here.
Good morning.
Hey, good morning. And you guys are so quiet. I don't hear a peep out of you guys. Last 2 days getting up.
So I can make some coffee for you, yes?
Sure, yeah.
All I gotta do is put the scoops in.
I already started the live stream.
Oh,
I
did you
just
really?
got up. Yeah, it's going now.
Good morning, everybody. How many people are already awake? And
Well, it just started a minute ago.
oh,
I can leave it here for a minute. I got to use the bathroom, brush my teeth.
all right.
All right. I'll be back in a minute, guys.
Morning, guys. It's crazy little dog. Did you finally get something to protect your neck?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
I got a
I'm
gator,
glad you did that.
gator and some new socks.
Aren't those supposed to be cool also, so you don't sweat inside them?
But the socks?
No, these.
Oh,
No, I'm sorry, these.
oh. I don't know. Hey, what's up, guys? Just woke up. I've been up about 30 minutes, but just went live. When I get walking again today. I'm pretty sore from the basketball. Like, haven't played that much basketball.
A lot of basketball.
Beat me up pretty good. The basketball, man.
You like it then, huh?
Huh?
You like playing basketball? Yeah, that'll work. Good. That'll protect you. It's dried in there.
Those socks, 2 good ones. They seemed a little bit dry.
Oh, did they?
We checked them again.
When I checked them at 6, they were still damp.
Oh. They're not too bad now. They're a little more dry.
Are they?
Yeah. So I'm gonna get to walking again. Yesterday I walked about 5 miles and played basketball for 2 hours. Yeah, 90-degree heat. But I'm starting a new segment of trail on the way to Columbus and Cincinnati. I guess I'm gonna do that. Yeah, pretty sore, you know. Maybe it won't affect my walking, but I just the back and hips, just from playing basketball, man. It's like, oh yeah, super cherry. Hey guys, Alabaster Smith. Good morning, Michelle, Charlie. Thank you very much, Alabaster. See where's Greg at? Is Greg in here? There he is.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, good morning, man. How's it going?
Good, and you?
Pretty good.
How'd you sleep?
Just started the stream. Pretty. I switched to the air mattress.
Ah,
I slept all right, pretty good. I'm just a little bit sore. I feel sore and beat up from the basketball. But I should be able to walk, but it's just a little discomfort. Hey, Chi Chi.
you know, somebody mentioned on one of your streams that when you do even take a break, then it'd be a good idea when you get up to stretch. You know, because all the walking you're going to do. And
Oh, yeah.
everything else, but to definitely do a stretch. Even if you take a 5-10 minute, 10-minute, you know, rest.
Yeah, I might do a little stretching.
But what's the source today?
Huh?
What is the source?
Oh, it's just kind of like general soreness, a little bit here or there, just all over the place for basketball. So basketball's like full body, you know. It's like a little bit back, a little bit hips, a little
How's your back?
bit feet. Yeah, it's fine, fine.
Okay. No, because I mean, granted, I didn't follow you as regularly when you were in the basement, that kind of stuff. But when I did, it looked like the back was a serious problem.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it. It's just like mostly sitting down, but
And you not had that diagnosed.
no. Yeah, I'll go to Mexico and get a X-ray or whatever they do.
They have
An MR
free
scan.
clinics in and about Cleveland.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You want me to search for some?
Oh, it's all right. It's all right.
No, because that, I mean, that can put you, that can totally change your life, sir.
Yeah. I'm hoping the walk-in gets rid of it.
No, there's got to be something in the spinal cord itself. Or is it lower back? Because that could be the nerve. I
Well,
forget.
yeah, it's lower back when I sit down. That's the problem. It's just lower back hurts. Yeah.
But you don't feel the pain when you're sitting. Pain is when you try and get up.
Well, a little bit of, yeah, it depends on the chair, a little bit of both, yeah. I mean, afterwards, Yes, I was just a little more like general muscle soreness from basketball. That's all. Not just
No,
totally.
no, but I'm talking about before, when you were, I
Yeah.
think,
Yeah.
it looked on video that you were in a lot of pain in the.
What's the forecast for today? It's supposed to be getting really nice, 80
Yeah.
degrees.
Yeah, no, today will be a warm day, a lot less humidity. Yeah, but I'd say out of the next 7 days, you only have one day that's a 90-degree day, and that's supposed to be the peak.
Yeah.
So I would say that for the next week, you have good walking days, but you're in areas that are not going to be favorable to you on the internet.
Well, I was thinking about just going straight to what's that town, Glen?
Yeah,
Mont-
Glenmont.
Skipping the Millersburg part of the trail because you have like an 8 mile gap where the trails break apart.
Between the Millersburg.
Well, there's a
and-
trail that goes through the middle of it's Millersburg.
What do you mean?
Was looking for that, I
Table?
think it's right behind you. You wanna reach under there?
Oh, yeah.
Behind you, but you know what, I got it with my foot.
No, let me bring that table in. I think we got-
It's fine, you can sit right here. I just don't know how much like sugar you like in your coffee, so.
I
Okay.
should have brought the
Thank you very
teaspoon,
much.
not the teaspoon.
He likes a lot of sugar, huh?
Well, if I eat something sweet with my coffee, like a Snickers bar, I don't put any sugar in my
Always what
coffee.
will be on the bagel will be the preserves.
Then I like sugar in my coffee. Yeah. If it's eating something like a bagel, then I
You want preserves on your bagel? It's black raspberry.
well, you said cream cheese, and what are you gonna make the bagel? Cream cheese or
Okay, I'm making a breakfast bagel. You want a plain bagel when it comes to bacon and egg, or do you want a blueberry bagel with bacon and egg on it?
yeah, no preserves on it. Just
No, I know that.
No, it's okay. But go with blueberry then.
No, it's not that much better.
Oh, it is.
He likes blueberry bagel with his it's a bacon, egg, and cream cheese bagel.
Oh.
I use plain. He uses blueberry.
oh yeah,
Which do
I'll
you
take
prefer?
plain. I understand now. Yeah, I'll take
Okay.
plain.
That's me too. Blueberry and bacon doesn't go together.
She's making breakfast bagels here. Got a coffee here. I stayed 2 nights. Yesterday and spent the day yesterday. I did a 12-hour stream yesterday in the city here in New Philadelphia, exploring the town, did all kinds of stuff. So today I'm moving on. Stayed 2 nights. They're really gracious hosts, really, really nice.
Hey, hon, did he get his decks?
Ah, man. Eat that coffee. Put some sugar in.
I know.
Since having a breakfast bagel here, I'm gonna put a little more sugar in my coffee. That should be about good.
Yes, hon. I saw it earlier. Ah. So we're still looking at a 10 o'clock departure.
Yeah, whenever after breakfast, whenever you're ready, I just gotta maybe 10, 15 minutes packing my stuff up. Just kind of scatter in that room.
No, I understand, but make sure you.
And then where do you go?
There's no rush. I just wanted to find out. And the main thing, don't rush because you don't want to leave anything behind you. Even though I could shuttle it to you or send it to you, but there's no rush. It's just I don't want you to get behind on the day where you're stuck someplace that you don't want to be.
Yeah, we're I guess Glenmont, because then I just got a trail 200 miles straight ahead of me, just about 100 miles, 50 miles, or since always
200
Cincinnati.
miles would be to Cincinnati, but how about to Columbus?
Doesn't look that far, maybe 60, 80.
So have you're obviously much more talented with, the electronics than I am, but, so when you do a GPS, they have a function there where it says by walking, not by driving, to give you the walking distance.
Oh yeah, on Google Maps you can get the direction. I didn't get the distance. I'm kind of new to a lot of this stuff too. I don't use GPS and all that stuff. So yeah, you can get the distance right on Google Maps. I forgot to do that, but there's some pretty significant towns along the way before you get to Columbus.
I understand.
Mount Vernon's a major one.
But on the end goal, what would you be, on the Glenmont Trail, the end would be Dublin,
Cincinnati.
the end would be,
Cincinnati.
no, I'm talking about, you got an intermediary.
Oh.
I mean, let's go, the next major city would be Columbus, so let's do Glenmont to Columbus to give you an idea of the next leg, so to speak.
All right. Yeah.
And in that Columbus area, I think you had a subscriber in or about the Dublin area,
Okay. Yeah.
correct? So
Yeah.
can I use that as the next?
I just use downtown Columbus because I don't know what's gonna happen with that.
Gotcha.
I don't even know where Dublin is. It's far off the trail or.
No, yeah, but it's a nice city. I mean, it's got a really nice reputation. Okay, this says 73 miles by car and 69 miles by foot. 23 hours by foot.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, their overestimation of the walking speed's high.
Yeah.
That's like not live streaming and yeah.
So let's assume 28 hours. So that's going to be 3 days.
Well, it might be 4 or 5 days. Yeah.
No, I'm glad you say that because to try and do those 18 hours is crazy.
Yeah, we did couch surfing the last couple of days with Craig and Michelle. Some of you guys must have missed the streams yesterday and the last couple of days. Yesterday was kind of a day off. I did stream for 12 hours yesterday, but it was exploring the city and town. Met lots of people, a lot of new subscribers. Played basketball, hung out with Greg in the mall, and day before that, I walked 15 miles in the heat to get here, to get to this town. So we did over 100 miles, but today we're gonna be walking again. It's just the morning, waking up, and getting on to the next trail. Yeah, we were in a mall yesterday. We stayed in a mall for a few hours.
Oh, yeah.
There's a mall in this town. Todd Taylor says yesterday was a great stream. Yeah, glad you guys liked it. A lot of people said they liked it. Yesterday I had a little bit of everything. So had dinner here with these guys. They made Michelle made a great dinner.
So you've got like a couple stopovers on this Glenmont Trail. If that's what they show a walking trail, and the first one is only 2 hours into walking, but assuming that's at a higher speed than you can, but still 4 hours. If we just double it, and then there's another place. So they'll give you a couple here on that one. Danville would be like, looks to be a little bit larger, maybe the size of Dover or Philly by
Yeah.
itself.
Yeah, there's some quite a bit of towns along the way. That's kind of what I want is kind of walking more through farmland, flat.
And then pop up someplace.
Yeah, and then little towns along the way.
Yeah.
Good internet. Not to worry about internet.
Okay, so this says if from starting from Glenmont, your first like little landmark would be Brickhaven, and the next one is Danville.
Yeah.
And here it says it's 12 miles and 4 hours by foot. So if we double that, that's a good 6-7 hour walk on
Yeah.
12 miles. If you want to keep that in mind for a destination.
Hey, Punchkar, thank you for the 40 rupees. Big ups. He said the pink salt is fake. I didn't know that. I know a lot of people like it.
What's pizza?
He said the Himalayan pink salt. I got you guys a soap and the salt and the dog treats as a gift. The pink salt is fake. He
Is
said.
that subscriber from India?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a friend, my supplier who was from India. He just built a not built, renovated a place up in the Himalayas to make it into an Airbnb.
Oh yeah. Not a lot of tourists, I imagine, right now. I mean, still.
No, there are. Those are called like hill stations because there's so much heat in India right now that they want to get away, and if they can get up into the mountains, it's cooler.
Oh, so it's more local. It's national tourists,
Well,
not
it
international.
would be Indian tourists trying to get away from the heat.
Yeah, Indian tourists.
Last week, I think it was, over 112 every day. And that's brutal for the congestion in the big cities.
Am I in a sundown town? I don't know. Is this a sundown town?
Don't know what that means.
I think it's something to do with alcohol. Like when the sun's down,
No.
no alcohol sales. I don't know. I think I know what that term means. I haven't heard it in a long time, but I think they have. Yeah, you have towns like that maybe in the Great Plains and
If
the
they
West.
choose to, I think the state they just abide by state law, which I believe is 2 a.m.
Oh yeah, Ohio's pretty lenient when it comes to like they don't have too many prohibition type stuff. But I know some states towns do have like a lot of
Yeah, I
prohibition.
think they're able to skirt some of that too with these private clubs, i.e. the Eagles, the Moose, the Elks. I think that those guys can skirt that law. I don't know. My dad was an Elk, but it just seems too cult-like for me.
Oh yeah,
They have an initiation, and these guys recite different things. It just,
hey Kim, how's it going? Welcome to chat. What did I have for dinner? Had a corn on the cob, mashed potatoes, sauerkraut, pork roast. Very good.
I'm sorry, are you getting feedback from my phone?
Yeah.
You should say something. Say, hey, stupid. And then from Danville to Mount Vernon, it's 14 miles. So that would be a good second day slot.
Yeah, 14, 15 miles is getting pretty normal, easy.
Okay, but why don't you set your goal today that the first shot, which is 12 miles from Glenmont, is Danville. And then from Danville to Mount Vernon, that's 14 miles.
Yeah, that's easy, yeah. Sounds good.
And then let's see, after Mount Vernon,
Got my power banks charged, guys. I'm thinking about, you guys need a power bank?
no,
I got-
actually, I brought in,
I got a big one I'm thinking about getting rid of because I don't really use it much.
no,
Just
you
the
need
pho-
that. You're gonna need that.
This phone and the charger power bank, like it's supplied me all the time.
That to me would be like, you need that, it's emergency if you need
Yeah, but like I streamed all day yesterday. I didn't have to use
I
it.
know, but what if
It's-
something-
and
if you're stuck out here-
I had power left over.
What if you're stuck on a trail for 2 or 3 days?
Well, I have to know that like okay, I'm down on 30% battery. I have to save what I have just for navigation and stuff like that.
But if you have that extra power bank, that's your emergency, that's your generator.
But it weighs a pound though. Do you guys need?
Oh, a pound.
Do-
I saw you work out yesterday. You can handle 1 more pound. You're traveling too light anyway.
Lighter the better. I gotta get. It's just kind of been dead weight in my backpack. It's a big power bank.
I watched some hiking videos. Even the females who on the hiking have much more equipment they're packing.
They have one power bank they bring. That's what I have. They have just one, and it charges. Anytime you go in a restaurant, you can charge more. I streamed.
But if you want to get behind, we'll send it to you when you get back to Cleveland.
I streamed 12 hours yesterday. I didn't have to use that big power bank. I had battery left over in my phone. 50% battery still.
It's your call. All I'm saying is we don't need it because I brought in power banks. When I brought those lights in, those speakers in, I have one that's a speaker and a power bank, and one that's a wireless power bank, and another car.
Well, this is a good one. Keep it as a backup.
No,
it's-
we'll only save it for you when you get back to Cleveland. We'll send it to you. Period.
Let's see here. Yeah, I have used that big power bank a couple times, but it was like when I was. I don't know. It's just I haven't really had to use it much. That's why I've kind of just a little power bank. And this phone has really good battery life. It's like that's one of the reasons why I bought it. It's like you can stream 6-7 hours without having to use any power bank. It varies. Like some reason maybe because sometimes you're in the sun or the heat. But so the phone combined with that power bank, and then you maybe do a little charging at a coffee shop or something. it charges very fast too. That's another thing. So you just don't need that big power bank. My bag is only eight 8 pounds or so without the food and water. So shaving off another pound gets it down, 7.
Okay,
That allows me to carry more food and water when I need to, and
I got a suggestion for your itinerary. You got a 3-day itinerary that's good, because they claim it's a little bit of a stretch for you, but your chap in Dublin might be able to come out a little bit and pick you up. But from Mount Vernon to Dublin, 15 hours by foot from Mount Vernon to Dublin. Now, again, that's at 3.5 miles.
yeah, that's ridiculous. Yeah, that's fine. That's if like you're marching, like power walking. Those stats, like the miles per hour is. I can do 3.5 miles per hour,
What I'm
but
suggesting to you, once you get close to Columbus, you're gonna get into suburban sprawl.
yeah,
So it's gonna be like walking those back, the back trail of Zor, where it's all suburban houses there, so it may be interesting to you and your chat, but that might be a point where your other subscriber could say, hey, you get to such and such, I pick you up.
yeah. I'll deal with it when I get there. There's a lot of trails all through Columbus.
Yeah,
but
there's only one part of Columbus that's nice, the northern side. And that's what, and university dominates Columbus.
There's north also. The south part's pretty nice.
Mensa.
Yeah, I'm not really. I've been to Columbus quite a few times. I used to have to go there for business. It's kind of a boring city, in my opinion. but
Okay.
but yeah, it's worth checking out. Staying there, I'll probably be staying in a motel when I get there.
Or
And there'd be Uber.
subscriber. It's much. I think
Yeah. Well, I'm not counting my eggs with that. Let's see what
I'm not
happens.
suggesting that should be your first option, because if these guys are doing it, it's just better, I think, content for you to be chit-chatting with.
Yeah, there's a moderator here that's from Columbus. But I'm not going to put any pressure on him or talk about it. It's see what happens when happens.
I understand. Okay. Right, Cheech?
I smell those bagels being being cooked.
And I suggest, I don't, I know you and she are on the plain bagel thing, which is a smaller bagel. But it's heavy. But hell, you played 2.5 hours of basketball on ice cream and salad, and you had just eaten, and in the heat of 97 degrees, you went 2.5 hours of basketball. So you got a pretty strong stomach.
Yeah, I had that peanut butter parfait at Dairy Queen.
That should have come up in the first half hour of basketball. With 97 degrees.
Ice cream's pretty good. It digests pretty well. Like I think it's the sugar and stuff. It's just sugar is real easy to digest. It doesn't sit in your stomach.
Do you need a refill on coffee?
Yeah, I'll get one with the when the bagel comes. I'll have a bagel. That's a little coffee pot. How many cups do you get out of that thing? You just gotta keep hitting it again.
I'm uncivilized. I like instant coffee.
Oh yeah.
So we decided we have limited space on the counter, so why have one of the big coffee makers? So she just went out and got a smaller one. And I think, hey, hon, on your coffee maker, how many times will that refill your on your coffee maker? How many refills will that make of that coffee bottle you carry around? Is it just fill one or
1.5.
1.5.
Yes.
But that's enough. She doesn't need any more caffeine.
I have one a day.
Yeah.
I love caffeine, but it doesn't like me.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
It's a murder on my
she
stomach.
yells at me and the puppies then, not just all day, but all day and all evening.
Yeah, one day.
She's a tyrant then.
I'm a tyrant.
I hear you. Yeah. For me, it's good for live
He thinks
streaming.
you're serious because he doesn't know you. He says this stuff all the time just to see if he can get my goat or somebody will believe him. So don't believe everything he says.
I guess maybe I should start packing before the. It ain't gonna take that long to
I
pack.
don't need to. You need to.
Yeah, I'll start packing for the breakfast.
Well, why
here.
don't you wait till, give Michelle a second. Hey, hon? What's the, ETA on the, bagel? Make it straight away. Huh? No, he'd like to have something else.
No. I said I could pack right now, get that taken care of, then I could have breakfast.
Okay.
So I can relax and have breakfast.
Sounds good.
I'll be packed and ready to go when we're ready.
No rush. Don't,
Now,
make sure you have everything you need.
Can I make you 2 bagels, one for now and one for later?
How big are these bagels? He said they're really big.
No, I didn't. I got the Amish bagels because I was getting plain. The blueberry bagels are monsters.
Oh,
See, these are the blueberry bagels.
okay. Wow, those are. You already started. I kind of want one of those. Just with. Well, let me have one of those. Yeah, I'll just have what you were gonna make.
One of these?
Yeah.
And one of these?
No.
One
You
of these
said
with
for
just
later.
cream cheese?
Yeah, maybe one of those just with cream cheese for later.
Okay.
Yeah, be good. For lunch. Yeah, those are large bagels.
Yes, they are.
All right, I got to pack my stuff. This is where I slept last night. First night I slept on that mat. That's like her yoga mat, and then I slept on this air thing. Usually I don't like sleeping on mattresses, but it worked all right. I got to pack all this stuff. This is all just stuff in my backpack. Those are the clothes I played basketball in yesterday, but I washed them in the sink. Washed them pretty good, so they're pretty clean. They dried out. They're dry now. Let me just get this taken care of here, so I don't have to worry about it. This is my sleeping bag. This only weighs like 400 grams. It's awesome. It's actually maybe too warm. It's just an awesome sleeping bag. I think that's my favorite piece of equipment. I mean that I have. I've been like 50-degree weather, cold. You know, I had moisture inside my baby, and things still kept me warm. These hiking backpacks, like they're kind of annoying because sometimes you have to take everything out. You got your bivy and your frog togs. You got to take everything out to find stuff. Find some food or find some kind of little piece of equipment. But that's why you gotta have everything in your divvy bag. You don't want that stuff scattered around your backpack. It'd be impossible to find anything. But mostly you just have to find a divvy bag, and then most of my clothes are pretty clean. I think I'm gonna switch to my hiking shorts here. Get these pants off. Where am I putting all my clothes at? Put my shorts back on. Oh, I got a new pair of socks too. Yeah, feel real sore and beat up from the basketball. I played like 2.5 hours. Haven't played that much in the eons. Alright, so I'm gonna try the green socks, the Balaga socks. I think these would be pretty good for hiking. You just need like 2 or 3 good pairs of socks. I have one. And I got a gaiter for my neck now. So you just put that here. I need it later. My neck's pretty sunburned. Yeah, we're gonna be hitting the trail here. Just having have breakfast, another cup of coffee, and me and Greg are gonna drive out about 20 miles west of here. Oh, that's what I used to put my clothes in. I forgot. This. This here. These are my good socks. They're a darn tough wool. Very good hiking sock. I only have one pair. Hopefully these Legos are really good too. Now that I got this gator, I don't have to wear this wool sweatshirt very much. This was more I brought this for warmth. You know, you always need one long sleeve shirt. Hell, even air conditioning can be really cold sometimes. Just if you're like stuck in a mall or bus station or something where they got the air conditioning blasting. So you always got to have one long sleeve shirt. I was using this for sun protection. Now I got this. I don't think I'll need to wear it for sun protection as much. I just wear it when I want to. It's not real comfortable in the really heat, in the sticky heat, humid heat. These are all my clothes, pretty much. That's it. This is like a pillowcase that basically forms my pillow when I sleep at night when I'm camping. It's just got clothes in there. You can also put the frog togs in there too. That makes it more pillow-like. Weather's gonna be a bit nicer, like in the high 50s and stuff, which is perfect for sleeping outside. So I'm going to try to do quite a bit more camping this next week here, weather permitting. Got my bivvy and tarp here. Got my hat, my hiking hat. See this bag, it's like, it's maxed out, just a little bit of stuff I have. It's not a very big bag. And sometimes you need to carry extra food and water. So I'm thinking about getting rid of the power bank. I haven't really needed to use the second power bank much. It's like overkill. Greg gave me some Band-Aids. Those are useful. Can be useful for a lot of things, so I'm just going to keep these here. See how much cash I got. I'm running through cash, man. I got 20 here, 20 there. It's 20, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, and maybe another 10 or so here. So 150. So I've put through 150 bucks of cash since I took that money out of the ATM. I took out 300 in Massillon. That was just a few days ago. But the campground, they charged me 20. Just like yesterday I spent 60 probably. So yeah, just 5 here, 10 there, the ice cream 5. So, but we're gonna try to get our expenses down to some extent. The coffee shop, I spent 12 or something. So our ditty bag is good. It's got a lot of stuff. Put that right on top when we need it. A lot of stuff we need. The frog togs. I haven't had to use this at all, frog togs. This is only for like kind of chilly, rainy weather, but hot weather, if it rains, so I don't know if I really need this frog togs, It doesn't seem like it's gonna be chilly. It needs to be like in the 50s, to really make use of the frog togs. If it's warm weather, doesn't matter if it's rains, it just kind of pulls you down. Yeah, so we're just about all packed up here. I got a few things in the bathroom I gotta get. Alright, are we still charging here? What's going on? Got my lots, my toothbrush. So yeah, it doesn't take long to pack this up, but a lot of times I have to pack and unpack it multiple times throughout the day. I just put this in a side pocket so I can brush my teeth frequently. And I still got some sunflower, throw this away. Got some sunflower seeds. This goes in the ditty bag. Alright guys, we're gonna be leaving here probably about 30 minutes. We're just gonna have breakfast and get on the road. He's gonna drop me off at a trail. Get some trash to throw away here. All right, sandwich is ready. Let's get some breakfast. Okay, here's the sandwich.
It's on the counter wrapped in a paper towel.
Okay,
On that plate.
awesome. So you didn't hear? Hey, Chi-Chi. How's it going, Chi-Chi? There's Greg. There's the coffee. Hey, Chi-Chi. All right, check this out, guys. Big ups to Michelle. They've been feeding me well. You got an egg, cream cheese. That's an egg on there, cream cheese, bacon sandwich. Looks pretty damn good. Bagel sandwich. You check that out. Holy cow. Wow. That's really good, Michelle.
Oh, I'm glad you like it. Now, you said you wanted mashed potatoes and sauerkraut for the road?
Actually, yeah, maybe just, if you're gonna make a bagel, you guys keep that I'll just have a bagel.
Just a bagel?
Yeah, because it's easier to kind of transport. I don't have to worry about the plastic.
It's
thing.
not a problem. I also put some bacon just to nosh on for the road.
Okay,
You like bacon?
sure,
Yes?
yeah.
Was cooked. So those two things that you can pack. You want some more coffee?
Sure. Thank
And
you
a
so
little
much.
more cream?
No, it's good. I like it kind of a little light in the cream.
All right.
Put a little more sugar in there.
Now, is that enough? I can make you another breakfast sandwich for the road.
Oh, this is a lot of food, so this will keep me hold over for a long time. It's like these bagels are really nice texture, really good.
Amish.
Yeah, they're not your typical store-bought bagel.
Yeah, at the blueberry one comes from Giant Eagle, but that one comes from Amish, or a store called Yoder's, and it's nothing but Amish people who make everything there, so.
They're very good bagels. Hey, Chi-Chi. Fantastic bagel sandwich, man. Just half of these kind of packs you out. A lot of times I sleep in, like if I'm in a hotel, I'll sleep in till like, or just rest until 11. You know, I might wake up at 9 or something, 8:30, but I'll just lay around and I'm in a motel or hotel. When I'm camping, you kind of like just want to wake up and get going. So when I'm camping, I get up like 6 in the morning, 6 or 7. Every time I camped, I was like up first crack of dawn, you know. For one, you got the sunlight's hitting right in your face because so you can't, you know, really sleep that long anyways, but you just kind of want to get you don't want to laze around when you're camping. You just want to get going. Your body wakes up earlier too. Hey, Hubbub Armor, big ups. Thanks for the $25. Thank you for the 10 days of content, sir. We appreciate your efforts. I appreciate the super chat very much. Thank you. Very nice super chat. Yeah, this could be going for a while longer. I mean, we're gonna be probably walking across the entire state of Ohio and all the way to Cincinnati. and then we'll go from there. What's next? So thank you very much. Yeah, I was kind of wanting to. I had a really rough day 2 days ago. Coming here, I had a rough day because I got trapped. It was 95 degrees. I got trapped in an area for 8 miles, no cell phone coverage. I had no way to get out of there. There was no trail. I was just stuck on this road. And I walked 15 miles that day too. And it was probably my roughest day yet, even worse than the foot day, where my foot was really bad. I was like, man, this is ridiculous. I'm throwing the towel, but recharged my batteries here thanks to Greg and Michelle. Road Dog has been a big help. Friends here in New Philadelphia. And yeah, I feel like I just have to be a little smarter, be a little more careful. But the good thing is the trail I'm going on now should go all the way to Cincinnati. So we shouldn't have any of these, like, it says there's a trail, but there's not. It's just jungle for 6 miles. So I should be able, I like that. I like that long trail ahead of me. I don't have to worry about like navigation and stuff. I just keep following the trail, you know. So that's what's coming up next. Long trail all the way to Cincinnati. But yeah, I was wanting to kind of throw in the towel, but then, man, Road Dog and Michelle and Greg really, yeah, made me feel at home and back refreshed again. Ready to walk all the way to Cincinnati. That's gonna be like 200 miles, 880 miles. Hey, Cabo in the house, big ups. Tommy J, Gene Fever, Kim, DB Explorer. Butch wants to know, where could I send you a trail watch? I never wore watches in my life. I did like the one I was using, the Casio, but I forgot it behind. It's just not something I'm used to using. You know, I think I don't need a watch. I just use my phone, but it is nice to just be able to look down real quick and see what time it is when you're hiking. But it's not. That's a luxury, not a need. You know. Man, excellent bagel sandwich here. Cabo, you would like this. Like Amish bagels, bacon, eggs, cream cheese. These bagels are very, very good. Cabo is a big breakfast guy. He likes breakfast. Yeah, this was an exceptional circumstance. These guys have been welcoming me here since last week. So I met Craig like almost a week ago in Akron, 5 days ago. So yeah, they wanted me to come here, but I'm not going to have this situation very often. It's going to be either hotels or camping. It was very nice to be able to stay here, but coffee's good coffee, good breakfast. These live streams are 12 hours, so like, you know, maybe 6, 7, 8 hours are hiking. Some is just eating food, refueling. I just started the stream right when I woke up, so we haven't started the hiking yet. Just hold your horses, hold your britches, and I'll be on hiking in about an hour from now. We gotta drive out to the trail, be back on the trail. these live streams are in real life. It's like in real life, what happens in real life, just a live broadcast. So, and if I want to take a shower right now, I have to keep the stream going. It's like I wouldn't keep it in the shower. I just have it pointed. I just keep it out here, probably the camera. But maybe Michelle wants to talk to the camera a little bit. See if she might be eating breakfast. But hey, you guys want to entertain the chat a little bit?
Michelle can.
We get a lot of trolls in the morning because it's the UK, and they're always like really negative. They're not trolls, but they're just always negative. So maybe you guys can brighten up the chat a little bit. It's always the morning.
No, Michelle can brighten up the chat.
Yeah, first thing
They
in
make
the
you smart
morning
aleck
when I have
comments,
morning
always
hair and morning face.
Okay, hold on. I'll get the table inside for you. I think it was best you had better light over there. Oh. Oh, hey, hon.
Huh?
You want to come out here? It's really nice out here.
Is it?
Yeah. You can use I'd sit in the shade and use the table for your, open up that tripod.
Ooh, can't see through those. Good morning, guys. I can't read anything yet because I don't have my glasses on. Gotta clean them. I was cooking, probably got bacon grease on them. Thank you. Most of the trolling is all in fun. Beautiful. Yes, it is a beautiful morning here. The birdies are chirping. Yeah, I don't know. I just got up a little while ago, so no shower yet. Oh, we'll be in the chat off and on. And who knows, he might come back this way again sometime. He does live in Ohio, after all. Yeah, I like these. I used to lose my glasses all the time and wonder where they were. Now I always know they're around my neck. What's a mod? Drive him to Pattaya? Oh, that's sweet. But no, he's a really, really good guy.
On the sink, you'll see a little paper cup of dishwashing repeat for salting.
Yeah, I'll just send one right through the screen here. Breakfast sandwich on the way. Yeah, sure. Charlie's a little bit too young for me, guys. I met Greg in a club. Tinder. Tinder wasn't invented when I met Greg. Thank you. No, he's not. Don't say stuff like that. No, the glasses can't slip off. dabble in crochet. I crochet quite a bit, as a matter of fact. Bluebirds, blue jays, robins, all kinds of little Tweety birds. What will I do? I am going to go help my stepson out at his store today. Oh, really? When you were in the Marines, huh? San Diego. San Juan Capistrano is a nice little place, isn't it? No, I don't work out much anymore. I used to, all the time. Yeah, Pamela Anderson. I don't think so. Yep, WSO is a nice store. Wolfgang, you think we dated in 1989? Nope. I was not dating in 1989. I've been to Thailand and China and France, Mexico. And Monaco, Greg says. The eBay room? Just Bangkok and Chiang Mai. That's where I visited Thailand. Yes, I really did like China. It's beautiful. People are really sweet there. Whole lot of people, though. You don't want to go shopping in one of their popular malls because it's shoulder to shoulder. No, I don't bake bread. Yeah, Thailand. I said Bangkok and Chiang Mai. I don't have a favorite song. I have many favorites. I like old rock and roll and metal bands. What do I miss about California? My daughter and my grandkid. Secretly looking young. I don't know. Good genes? Yeah, I toured with Whitesnake. Mm. Oh, I love Nirvana. Yeah, you guys are sweet, but I'm not 41. I'm 62. Black Sabbath? Absolutely. No, ask Greg. I cannot sing. What would I tell someone in their late 20s if I could go back in time? Enjoy life. Don't be in such a hurry. No, I have never been to, I don't even know what Day on the Green is. Is it golfing? I don't have a beauty secret, but thank you. Good morning. Not that I know of. I don't, well, there's some food shortages, maybe, but just made the prices go higher. I'm gonna check on my garden real quick. Make sure no vermin got in. I don't know if you can see tomato plants, but been watching Charlie, I don't know, 4 years, 3 or 4 years. Yes, France was romantic. Greg took me there when we first got together. I don't know who Sean is.
I was a close friend of Charlie's in Thailand.
Okay, Greg knows. I don't know. What is Charlie doing? Getting ready?
Yeah, he's packing and making sure nothing gets left behind, filling his water bottles.
You want
Just
to
get ready.
entertain these guys
No,
for a while?
No, you are. So, anything needs to be done, just tell me, I'll take care of it. It's better lighting for you.
Good morning. Charlie's not crazy. No, Greg doesn't like casinos. I like casinos, but I have not been to Pachanga. Been to the casinos in Palm Springs area. Good morning, Ken, Southern California. I'm a natural at vlogging. I don't know about that. No, I have not been. I've only been to Bangkok and
Chiang Mai.
Chiang Mai.
Yeah, tell them you have to get ready for your OnlyFans.
Oh, you're so funny. Greg says I have to get ready for my OnlyFans
Channel.
channel.
Yeah.
One second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, great. I'm all packed up whenever you're.
You want your guys back?
Yeah.
Oh wait, first of all, she has to say goodbye to Chet.
Yeah, we got all packed up, ready to go.
Goodbye, everybody. It was nice talking to you. I'll catch you in a few days next time I'm on.
She comes in the chat. Her name is Michelle in the chat. And Greg's a moderator. I should make you a moderator too.
A moderator, huh?
Yeah, you want to, well, just so we know it's you.
Oh.
Yeah, your
It's
name
not
is
like-
highlight. You have some, but it gives you. But she would abuse the power.
Oh, she would?
If anybody picked on you, she would-
The power? Oh, yeah, I
She would
wouldn't
put
let
in
anybody
timeouts.
pick on you.
Okay.
I got to get some water.
You need bottled water?
Yeah, I'll take one of those vitamin waters, I guess.
Yeah, and I'll get two of the vitamins for you. You can take four, but get them a lemonade and the dark red one. It's sweeter.
They're not cold though. These aren't cold, so
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, just,
lemonade and.
Oh, it's Sulfame. Okay, yeah, I'll take this.
No, just
Cool.
that one?
Yeah.
What were you reading?
Just,
The sweetener?
yeah, the 0% sugar.
Yeah. Folic acid, sucralose, sulfame. I'm a stevia fan myself.
All right, we're ready to go. Yeah, it's gonna be sad leaving here. It's a great little place to rest up.
Well, if you're ever back this way again, you know you're more than welcome.
Cool.
Hey, Charlie,
Yeah.
is it okay if Chi-Chi comes too?
Oh, of course.
She
Yeah.
asked.
She's always welcome.
She loves to go for her rides. Yes, you do. You love to go for your rides, don't you, baby? You just love to go for your rides. Yes, you do. Yes, you do, sweetie pie. Yes, sir.
All right, Michelle, let me give you a hug here. Thanks so much
You're
for all
quite welcome.
everything you've done, and welcome here. All the great food you made,
My
and
problem.
maybe run into each other again down the road at some
I
time.
think we will.
All
I
right.
think we will.
Okay, take care,
I've
Michelle.
adopted you. You're officially my son. Come on, sweetie. Do you need any other vitamins for the road? You want to throw some?
I almost forgot these
multi-B?
vitamin C's. Yeah, just these are fine, I think.
Okay, because I have a multi-B that's really good for energy.
I'll take just one now, but I don't need a whole bottle or
I'm
anything.
just going to throw a couple in your vitamin C container.
Yeah, good idea. It seems like it's real humid today.
Yeah, it's on the humid side.
I think these Balenciaga socks are a winner, guys. They feel really, really comfortable. Expensive socks I bought yesterday.
Yeah, Michelle went online to see if she could get them cheaper for you. And that was like the best price.
Best price.
Quoted, so.
Yeah, it must be, you know, best quality socks.
There's some multi-B in there.
Awesome, thank you very
They're
much.
called Super B Complex.
Cool.
They're good for energy and your immune system.
Sorry, I gotta get my shoes.
No problem. Hey, hon, is this bacon for you?
All right, guys, we're ready to rock and roll here.
Hey, Queen. Yeah.
I got a bagel for later. I got water, vitamin water. Put my vitamins away here.
You checked without forgetting anything?
What was that?
You checked everywhere, you aren't forgetting anything?
Yeah, I think I got everything.
Hey, hon, why don't you?
Oh wait, I want to check the bathroom. No, I got my toothbrush and toothpaste. I got everything. Yeah.
Hey, hon, there's a few cookies left of the ones you made. Why don't you give them to Charlie? Because they're getting too hard for me and Chi-Chi.
Oh, that's fine. I got a lot of food.
These are sweets. These are sugar. These are sugar cookies. But unfortunately, you're getting on the tail end because she makes them once a week for me. So you're getting the last of the batch.
All right, bye, Michelle.
Bye. Safe trip. Oh, I have 2 packages of moleskins that I'll never use. They belong to his mom. They're brand new. Do you want them?
That's fine. I have moleskins
Okay,
available.
all right.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, we're rolling out here. Greg and Chi-Chi.
You want to put your stuff in the back?
Yeah, I'll put this there, back here. Oh man, I got my wallet and everything. Yep. All right.
Oh, you need an ATM?
No, I got quite a bit of cash.
Okay.
It's left, so
And you're okay on cash?
yeah. What's going on with the tripod? I do insist I just let me tip in 20 for the gas, just
No.
to contribute.
No.
Just for the gas,
No.
just to tip in a little bit.
No. When you become famous and one of those $1 million YouTubers, or like a Itchy Boots, then you can send us a gas. Okay?
Okay, I won't forget that.
Once you cross that 300,000 a year category.
All right, guys, we're back on the road here. I'll take the camera off my shirt in a minute. I just don't want to.
Well, I'm going to stop and get some fuel.
Okay.
And they only take credit cards here, so you can't participate.
Chi-Chi loves to go for rides.
She loves the car. Sometimes when she gets kind of weirded out because of the other dogs, she can just stop the car in the shade. She's happy.
Did your other dogs enjoy going for rides too?
They used to.
Yeah.
They used to love it.
Yeah, I think all dogs like going for rides. It's
But now Harlow's, he's not a good trouble right now. That's right. Sadie's okay.
Yeah.
Baby's Sadie because mine is
you got 250 in the chat. Welcome.
Did you, I get a Amish videos last night?
No, I didn't do much anything last night.
So, and keep in mind, I just have a casual knowledge of those folks from living around them all the time. And I watched a video this morning early about a guy who was invited to the area you're going to, Holmes County,
Oh yeah.
and by a Mennonite, which is a level up of accepting Western ways. And I even found interesting some of the tidbits. You'll find some people that really, his analogy was it's like our politics. You have hardcore left-wingers, you have hardcore right-wingers, and you have most of them in the middle on both sides. So just like we discussed last night, just be you and say, hey, this is what I do. If it's not acceptable for you,
Yeah, Gregor's giving me some tips about the Amish. I don't know how much we get to Glenmont, how much there's going to be. I'm sure there'll be some for that stretch. But we're going to miss the main stretch, Holmes County.
No, you're starting off in Holmes County.
Huh? I thought it was Glenmont.
Glenmont is a little town.
Oh, okay, so that's a big county then, yeah? Hey, Gigi. Hey, what's up, OG in the chat? OG Billy.
Pardon?
We're getting on the trail to go to Columbus and Cincinnati. It's pretty long, like 180 miles, so that'll keep me busy for a while. Gigi. Yeah, we'll be going through Amish country. There's another trail I could get on. It's about 8 miles from that trail. It just goes about 20 miles right through the heart of Amish country. I'm going to miss that. I was debating whether to get on that, start there. It's about the same distance to drive to it, either one point or the other, but because it kind of goes north to south. But then you have to get 8 miles of, I'm not sure what kind of country to get to the other trail. I just want to simplify it and just get on the one long trail. Well, I'm sure we're going to be seeing some Amish. He was giving me a lot of tips yesterday about the Amish, how to interact with them, how to approach them. He knows them a lot better than I do. How not to, piss them off with the camera and stuff. So, and they said they're really nice, once you talk to them and stuff, and they're curious too. They may give you a place to let you sleep in the barn or the backyard, for the night. So I look forward to meeting some Amish. We're getting on the trail, Jonathan North. We just had breakfast. We just left Michelle and Greg's house. Greg's taking me to had a great breakfast, and then he's dropped me off on the trail. That trail goes all the way across the state of Cincinnati. So we started at Cleveland to New Philadelphia. The trails don't connect, so you have like a 20 mile gap. The next trail starts, and then I'll be able to go take that all the way to the end of the state, to the Ohio River. So that's what we're doing now. What's the name of the trail? I don't know. It's like there's no name. It's like if you look at the map, it's one straight trail, but they got like broken up into pieces. But it looks like it's all connected. So who knows? We'll figure that out. But yeah, I don't know if there is a name of the trail, but. Hey, Johnsky, big ups. Thanks for the $2. Thank you, Johnsky. Is Greg your official YouTube manager now? Yeah, he's giving me a lot of good tips. He's a YouTube addict, like a lot of us. He's really into it. Yeah, Cincinnati's in the same state, so it's in Ohio.
But I want to respond to that.
It's 250, 300 miles across the state.
I want to respond to that. Do your guys know that most successful YouTube people have a team behind them? Even to the point of separate cameramen, separate editors, scouting out places, doing the trip for them. So when they, and it's okay if they want to use me as a target, but you do need some help, because when you're traveling, you can't go and carrying on the stream. You can't always be checking the internet for this or checking the internet for that or checking prices when it turns. There's nothing wrong with having a support team.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rage 64 says really, really big YouTubers mostly suck though.
What now?
This Rage 64 says really, really big YouTubers mostly suck though.
Well, yeah, you know what they can say? Scoreboard, baby, scoreboard. That window up, you can control it.
It might be not good for the live stream, but it feels good to me. Maybe I'll.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to keep it natural.
Yeah, just yeah, there we go. I got it. The window. I had the window open, so you guys might have a lot of wind noise. It felt good, but so I closed it, just open it a little bit.
If it helps, and if not, just cut me off. But this is Dover, which is our twin city, our sister city.
Yeah.
And I'll show you right up here. This has become our little kind of Guatemalan area where
Okay.
they were able to. They have a couple restaurants here, and they happen to live in let's say about a mile radius from here.
A lot of Guatemalans.
Yeah. Normally, what happens? I had some Guatemalans that worked with me out in California, and for one thing, you know, they're in stature, they're smaller than most of the Hispanic community.
Yeah, they come from the Mayan people.
Yeah. But let me tell you, these guys are so tough.
Oh, I know.
And such good workers. It's amazing.
I was about to say the same thing. They're Mayan. I saw that in Mexico, in the Yucatan. They're the same people. It starts in southern Mexico, goes down into Guatemala. Guatemala is like kind of like the heartland of the old Mayan kingdoms. So they come from the Mayans, and they're very stout. Like they have big, broad shoulders. They're really strong. But yeah, they're kind of short.
Not the ones I had. The ones I had were just, I mean, really, I would call them petite.
Oh yeah, but the ones I saw in Mexico, they're all like real broad shoulders and stuff. But
these guys were petite.
but really
Still fit.
really hard workers. They're used to working, in really tropical, conditions. I saw the construction guys and stuff, and
No, I think
they're tough dudes.
I think they're motivated because when I had a number of lunch hours to spend with them, and I'm an interrogator, and it's just
Interrogator. That's not a nice word.
but it's the truth. Their biggest motivation is to send money back to their family, and they send it back there not only for their daily expenses, but they send it back there for them to save for them because they can, and they do want to go back, but they want to go back so they can buy some property and live a better life. But they really want to be in Guatemala.
They prefer to be in Guatemala.
Yeah, I would say of the 20 plus guys that work with me, maybe only 2 would want to stay here in the U.S. What's wrong, Sweets?
Yeah, they get homesick.
Sorry.
That's true. A lot of countries, a lot of like Thais that come here to live, with their boyfriend or something or husband. They usually get homesick, for their country.
But it's home. But it's the videos I've seen of people passing through Guatemala. It truly is a third world country. So that's why they send their money back. And there's a lot of negativism about these guys who come up as day workers and they live, 6, 8, 10, 12 to a house. That's not a relaxing atmosphere. It's some camaraderie, and the only reason they do it is because they want to save money so they can send it back.
Yeah, they're trying to keep as much money as possible.
Yeah. And they don't buy things for themselves. They get a bad reputation by the right wing.
I want to go to all of Central America, Guatemala and Honduras, El Salvador, but I might still do that this winter. Although these guys try to get me to go to Pattaya, which I might do too. I don't know, but I would like to tour Latin America a little more. Maybe start like in southern Mexico, like Oaxaca again, and head south through Central America, through Colombia.
You know why they want you to go to Pattaya? They don't want you to go to Pattaya for any good reason. They want the old Charlie back on Walking Street, trying to get you into drinking again. So.
Mickey D's. Now I had a big bagel sandwich, eggs, and I can live in Pattaya without working. I may live in Bangkok if I go back to Thailand, but 'cause I've always wanted to try living in Bangkok for a while.
But you know, we spoke about that guy, Side Trip. He has showed some locations of some small beach cities on the southeast part of Thailand. And they seem just cost-wise manageable and really great lifestyle.
Oh, the beach cities like Hua Hin and stuff.
You know, I'm sorry, I think Koh means beach, yes?
Koh is an island.
Okay.
Means
so
island.
they were all like Koh something.
Yeah.
But they were all really small.
Yeah. It'd be kind of boring to live there. Nice to visit. Biggest one's Koh Samui. Yeah, I haven't visited there. That might be worth living in, like, because it's a lot going on, a lot more going on there. But like Koh Chang, you wouldn't want to live there. It's nice to visit for a few days. Very relaxing, but just very small. There's just two roads. One that goes, the main road that goes to the west side of the island, and a back road that goes on the east side. Middle is all mountains. The elephants used to roam. That's why they call it Koh Chang. Chang is mountain.
Yeah, that was one of them. Koh Chang.
Yeah. That's just visit for a weekend, a couple of days. You don't want to live there, in my opinion. It's like, yeah. And then other ones are smaller, like Koh Samet. That's by Pattaya. That's in Rayong. It's a very small island. You know, it's just people like to go there for just a little island life for a day or two. Getting out into the Amish country.
Go through Sugar Creek.
Sugar Creek
has gotten a lot of popularity of the Amish because it's more of the more liberal and Mennonite community. So you don't have the hardcore. The hardcore in Holmes County, which is a little more to the north and east. But they've really cashed in on the Amish lifestyle. And a lot of the Amish would have.
Handsome man, thank you very much. Sorry, Greg.
That's okay.
Thank you very much, Handsome man, for the $2. Okay, go on, Greg.
They're really into cheese making, so you'll find places all along the way talking about their cheese. You like cheese?
Yeah, oh yeah, I eat a lot of cheese.
Well, if you want.
Some of my relatives, they supposedly brought Swiss cheese.
Yeah, okay.
They brought it from Switzerland to Philadelphia,
Okay.
and they would make it there, and then they brought it to Ohio.
Okay, so this place is known for its Swiss. However, we're on the way out.
It could be some of my relatives. I actually have some relatives down in this area. I think more by I don't want to get into it, but yeah.
But you like Swiss cheese?
Well, yeah, my ancestors brought it here in America from Switzerland. Supposedly, that's the story, but I don't know how true it is or not.
Next question is, I think I've noticed that you like spicy things too, right?
Yeah.
Okay, can I do this one last thing?
Hey, Pepperoni Pete, thank you for the $6. Big ups.
Can I?
Thank you, Handsome man, and Pepperoni Pete.
I want to buy you a chunk of Swiss cheese and a chunk of this thing called pepper cheese.
Yeah, they're cheesemongers. Cool. Yeah, I like pepper cheese.
Well, but this pepper cheese is hot pepper cheese.
Yeah, I like that.
And I'll tell you, it is so good. I've even contemplated where I came out here. It's a place called Broadwell Dairy. And I tried to chat with these guys to see, because Jason had entree to Costco through their sales guy in Washington. And I wanted to help these guys because of all the pepper cheeses they have, this is the spiciest. And I thought that if they could just get this on a test basis at Costco, and if they had the capacity to crank up their production, they could make so much money. Because of the pepper cheeses out there, this has that spicy, but it doesn't go off the charts with the spicy. If you ever watched that YouTube thing with the guy who does the hot wings?
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't take you to Never Land, but it makes
Ghost pepper. I'm known for doing some hot pepper challenges. Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna do the one chip challenge. That's made with the Carolina Ghost Reaper. You gotta sign something to buy the chip.
Yeah. These guys had to sign off.
I didn't do it, but I was in Miami. They were supposed to get one. It just never happened. But I was willing to do it.
And you had spicy food growing up?
Yeah.
Now,
Couple times I got pranked with real hot sauce. Dave's Insanity sauce. I don't know if you ever heard this.
I like this.
But I grew up eating like peppers and stuff because people, my family, stuff liked them, and in Thailand I eat a lot of spicy foods there. Obviously, so sometimes I get pranked.
So out here, like this is a little winery, and it will start off Amish, but then it transition because they're not allowed alcohol. So, but we're gonna come up here, and it's right across the street from a place called, I think it's called Guggenheim.
Guggenheim.
Yeah, that's
just
what
like
you see.
Guggenheim.
You can see they do wine and cheese, but they've done it to attract all the tourists on the weekends and the summers. But across the street is a little one called Broadway. These guys are more hometown than Guggenheim. But you can get out, you can show your people what they do, but I'll go in and if you want to come in too, but it's pretty boring inside. But this cheese and whatever you take with you, don't worry about it because it's dairy. It gets to after the third day, you just got to toss what's left.
Yeah. Well, maybe if you want to buy some for your house,
No,
and I'll just take a little piece of it,
no,
just
you
for.
have to take it because in the packaging.
Or,
I'm telling
yeah, I don't want to carry a big hunk of cheese.
So
We'll go check it out.
So
But
you do it for today and throw it away. It's disposable. It's like H&M. Okay, so
just pass it up. Or-
nope, that's the first place right here. Breitenbach. That's what it's called. Breitenbach. They call themselves the wine. So
Hey, what's up, Ali?
it'll be on your left. The more,
Looks like the internet might be cutting out a little bit.
yeah.
Hopefully, I think when we get on this trail, because we go through a lot of towns and it's in farmland.
Here's our vineyards.
The problem is in the valleys, but in the farmland you get good internet, flatland. This is kind of valley type area.
No, you're gonna have tough internet out here. If you stay along like the state routes, 39, 93.
Wow, Brettenbach. Wow, really nice place. Check it out. Cool. It's like a little village here.
Yeah, you want to stay in the car and chat with them, or you want to come in? Or what?
Yeah. Come check it out.
Okay.
It's pretty interesting here.
Let me go in ahead of you, just make sure it's okay.
Wine and cheese. Are they Amish in here?
I don't know. Okay, we got to put the windows down.
The Amish are very entrepreneurial. They're not, despite being
Stay.
anti-technology, they're all about making, not all about but they're all for making money. And entrepreneurial, working, exchanging their services, bartering. So like I said, if you offer them like $10-20 just to sleep in their barn, like or out back by their barn, they'd be probably, oh yeah, even though they could be millionaires, and a lot of them are millionaires, they just be like, sure, And they drive horse and buggy. They don't have electricity in their house. I feel like I need another cup of coffee. Maybe they have coffee here. Basketball took a lot out of me yesterday playing in the heat. It's not going to disrupt my walking. My legs are fine, my feet are fine. It's just kind of general fatigue and tiredness. Just from it's most basketball play I've played in years. So, good, cool. Greg had to get the okay, make sure it's okay to film in here. Oh, look at this. It's an old, maybe a World War II uniform. Or no, Vietnam War. Looks like an astronaut or something. Oh, pilot school. It's the Air Force. U.S. pilot school. Air Force cadet. How's it going? Hi.
So I need some cheddar. I usually find it right in here, but I say it's Gruyere.
Cheddar?
Yeah. Is this the
We
cheddar?
have a sharp. Are you looking for a sharp cheddar?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's our sharp cheddar. That's
Okay.
a sharp cheddar.
And then
What are these drinks here? I might just go for a drink.
and the pepper cheese.
Oh, the ginger beer.
Pepper cheese.
That's non-alcoholic. It's just like ginger ale.
I have hot pepper,
Carbonated water,
or I can cut behind the counter.
cane sugar,
Same as this.
Yes.
citric acid. That's it.
Comes from somebody else's place, right?
And
That comes
Yeah.
from lobster.
what do you got here?
Lobster.
This is
I'll have to make them because I have a.
lime.
Out of Pennsylvania,
Lime.
but they don't make it. They're just a distributor.
who makes it? The reason I sing is I'm just a consumer, and I think it's the right balance of pepper, it's hot.
Yeah.
And I have a friend who's
Strawberry soda,
and I tell him about this all the time. And I said, I'll find out.
$1.25, pretty good deal.
This is acceptable to the, not the people who are the crazy hot guys.
Yeah. I don't know who makes it. I'm sure Lobster knows who makes it because they get it. But
Can you spell that?
Lobster, Laubsc.
These are called Smokies.
They're out of Mercer, Pennsylvania.
Berkshire?
Mercer.
Beef sticks, Smokies. They used to get a whole one of these for $1, a real long one, at the West Side Market. You like Smokies, Greg?
Me? Yeah. I mean, back in the day, you can.
Or yeah.
You book your trip?
Yeah. See, they're kind of thinking about it, but yeah, I got a lot of food with the bagel,
I
and
understand.
I don't want to carry any more food. What is this stuff? Oh, it's cheese, like cheese for Parmesan cheese.
No. Yeah. Do you mind? Could you slice it?
Oh, they got Snickers. They got Snickers in the glass case. Awesome. Maybe they have coffee here. I get a coffee and Snickers. Do they have coffee here? They got Snickers.
Oh, no.
I go for another cup of coffee.
I'm sure they're probably helping you.
Yeah. That's just like my mom and mowing her yard.
I'm gonna get one of those soda pops. They got more cheese over here.
He's going to be on a trail today. Okay. So it just makes it easier for him to snack on.
So half pound of Swiss and half pound of the hot pepper.
Yep. So for some, I mean, I guess, they're trying to tag off of the wine place and stuff across the way.
Yeah, Thomas Hardy says Charlie needs sugar-based foods only. Just a little bit of cheese is good, like a little tidbit.
But is that the going price on Snickers now?
What is it? How much was it? Oh, $1.25 each. No, yeah, $1.25 is go. They wanted like $2.25 at a gas station. I was at.
The gas station is using a location where they don't have competition, and they want people who.
They make a lot of profit on that stuff. Yeah, it's normally it's $1, $1.25. I'm gonna get one of these sodas. I get the green wild apple soda.
I think he's at my sister's. I just tried to call him and it didn't answer. So Linda would have went and got it.
I got a wild apple soda. Yeah, they got socks. These kind of look like no, it's no good. No good for hiking. Wanted, John Dillinger in 5 states. Public enemy #1. $20,000 reward. That was like $1 million back then, probably. 1864, this photo was taken. Wow. Civil War. He died of starvation in the Civil War. Jeez. $15,000 reward for this guy. Oh, it's John Dillinger as well.
Thank you so much.
Al Capone. They only offering $10,000 for Al Capone. Oh, I think
we're getting an empty bag.
I got this, Greg. I got it.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Boo boo. You know the Chinese is. This is the best thing for Chinese. You know how Chinese say no? It's boo 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 boo.
No, huh?
That's no. I was sitting in a meeting and these guys were sitting there. Some guy, you know how we in the U.S. go no 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 no, and these guys are going boo 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 boo.
Oh, okay.
Thanks.
Peanut butter spread. Honey, apple butter. I like apple butter. If you guys never had apple butter, you gotta try it sometime. $4.25. It's made from apples. It's a great thing to put on your toast or just eat straight out of the jar. How many calories? And see, I'd rather have this than cheese in my backpack. I mean, I don't want to carry a bunch of cheese, but it's only 350 calories for that whole jar. So, thank you very much, sir. Do they have an opener? I'm drinking now.
Is this twist off? Yeah. Twist
All
off.
right, okay, cool.
Take that, please.
All right.
So there's no argument.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry,
Okay.
That's stupid.
You refuse to let me buy anything or chip in. Thank you. Chip in for gas.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Green apple soda pop. It's not butter in it. They just call it apple butter. It's just made from apples. It's really good, but there's no butter in it. Only ever see it in America, mostly this area. It's like, the Amish have it and stuff. What is apple butter? It's just, do you like apple butter?
You know, I
Tastes
don't.
very good.
Michelle tries that kind of stuff.
I used to eat apple butter as a kid. I always liked it. So you get apple
My mom
cider
did
here.
too. My mom did too. She liked
Yeah, but I don't know. It's not something you see very often. And here we get apple cider too. It's very good when the
Now, she did
apples
it
are early
slices.
season.
So you have Swiss and you have pepper cheese.
I'll take a little bit, but I don't want to take a lot. I'm just gonna end up wasting it. Take it for your home. I don't
I
want it, Greg.
understand.
I just want a little bit.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
I'll take a little bit for the road.
Okay. Okay.
I don't eat, like I said, I mostly eat carbs and sugary foods.
No problem.
So I had that cream cheese bagel. I still got cream cheese in there. It's a ton of cheese, man. It's like,
Always toss it away. It's okay.
yeah, I don't want to waste that food. It's, I'm sure it wasn't, it's good food.
But try that pepper cheese. I'd be interested in your.
Jay Wright says apple butter on biscuits is I'll try the pepper cheese now. Give it a try here. I like pepper cheese a lot, but yeah, take this back to your home and
Okay. But
you got it.
Michelle doesn't like it. She only likes strawberries.
Let's give this a try here. They make the cheese here.
The Swiss they do. She just told me that the pepper cheese comes from a dairy farm in Pennsylvania.
Is it? Oh,
She got the Greg interrogation of how to get a hold of these guys. So I can.
yeah, it's good cheese.
I know.
It's pepper cheese. How many days will it last in the backpack?
Depending on the temperature, but these next 2 days, I would say you have a good 2 days on it.
I don't know how I would have had to take a Greyhound back if it wasn't for you. Well, back to Cleveland and got on another trail, maybe head to Pittsburgh or on that trail. This is way too far to try to get out by myself. I was thinking I would try to hitchhike or something the next trail, but
I mean, no, get in shape.
like this green soda, green apple soda. Very nice. Yeah, it's a bit spicy. My seatbelt on.
Pepper cheese.
Yeah. I've had that many times. Used to what I'm eating. You know, what I'm used to eating as far as pepper cheese. It's on the spicy side, but it's good.
Okay, now here, these guys right here, the Amish, have their main trait is farming, of course, but they really got into wood making, and wood making in the sense of making furniture. And when we went, most of the furniture manufacturing in this country moved overseas. So it used to be based in the High Point area. But
North
these
Carolina,
guys
yeah.
have been able to maintain because they have low expenses and it's a family business. So they can make it through the slow times, let alone COVID. And there's a couple guys out here. One we just passed there called Weavers, and their success has led to where they've kind of blossomed into a number of different businesses. This is Dutch Valley. Started off as a little restaurant. Now it's not only a restaurant, it's a little motel or kind of hotel, because they get a lot of tour buses from your area, Cleveland area, come down for the day, and they get a casual look at the Amish lifestyle, and they put them up here. They buy the Swiss cheese, they buy the wine. Hang on, Gigi.
I think I was getting low on sugar, guys. I was kind of getting a little antsy. Well, this is doing the trick right here.
But look how nice these people keep their property.
Oh yeah, it's very, very beautiful. This part. I mean, the whole state, I think, is pretty beautiful. Yeah. There's a Dutch Inn, Host Inn. There's a little hotel there. Must be getting close by the interstate.
No,
Oh,
we're past the interstate. Now my question to you is, you need coffee badly, so it can be one of these gas station coffees, or do you want a coffee shop coffee?
it's up to you. If I don't need, I probably shouldn't have a coffee anyways. I already had 2 cups.
Okay. No, you just asked for one in the cheese place.
There's a lot of businesses, look like some factories. And
Yeah, this used to, it still is.
is this Sugardale or
No, this is Sugar Creek.
Sugar Creek?
And this brick plant where they make bricks has been here before me. That's how old it is.
Wow.
They have one location here, and they have one, we'll see.
Yeah, I probably don't need any more caffeine. I like it, but sometimes I get too wired. I start running upstairs again. The Red Bull.
Like I told you, it's the first time I've ever laughed at you. It's really touristy. So you want to go 5 minutes off the highway here? Keep in mind, you're at 11:12, and we're about 40 minutes from the trail beginning.
Oh, that far?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, maybe we should get to the trail.
Okay.
Holy cow, it's a long ways.
Only because it's 2-lane, you have a lot of these small places that have stoplights.
We're getting some nice scenery along the way. The house is it's like it's vacant, boarded up.
Yeah, they've gotten pretty, because it's such a tourist destination, people get pretty aggressive on their pricing. And I think it looks like
On the pricing, huh?
yeah, it looks like somebody, and all the realtors have told them that the property is at a premium right now, and you'll get the most of your property right now. So every realtor is always going to tell the homeowner they can get more than it's worth, because they wanted to get a signed contract. They get a signed contract for anywhere from 3 to 6 months. That means that whatever the offer comes in at, they're still going to get paid. It's part of the real estate scam. And this down here on both sides. See, it's the original brick plant. Now it looks like they're doing lumber too.
They make a lot of bricks. I think one of my favorite things of these hikes is just checking out the towns, different towns. Like you knew Philadelphia was cool, but even the little towns, like I was in Navarre, its only population is only 2,000.
Right.
That town was really neat. Antique stores and that little shop. And
The antique stores are still people. Unfortunately, what you'll find is the best antique stores are going to be just on the outskirts of major cities. Because, like anything else in life, the rich people, when they want to get rid of something, gave it to a thrift store or an antique store.
yeah, we're heading south towards Cincinnati. We're heading due west now to get to the next trail. It's about 25 miles from where Greg lives. But like I said, it's on a slow road, so it's taking a little time to get there. It's Amish furniture. This is kind of like in Amish country. We're in Amish country, but
Yeah, and this is the more liberal Amish.
yeah. He said there's 7 types of Amish. There's the new school, and they're more open. Like they might have cell phones, they drive cars, and then there's the old school, and there's a few groups in between. But not everybody's Amish in Amish country. There's normal people too. They're nothing to do with the Amish. So, but we're in Amish country now.
And this guy in front of us is going to be like the truck service. These guys are called hotshot truckers, where they have a pickup and they get a gooseneck or a big trailer. And they're the one doing a lot of hauling for the furniture guys. And they need to take it to a finisher or something that the Amish guy doesn't drive. So these guys will do the shuttle for him. Much each. And these guys have popped up. Holmes County Rentalby. They've taught the people who are allowed to use machinery, don't buy it, you're better off renting it, so you don't have to have that expenditure for it. Yeah, so in my high school days, there's the next little town, like we were leaving Tuscarawas County into Holmes County.
Yeah.
And this next little town is called Walnut Creek. And I worked for a company that built the roads. And we had to redo the road from Walnut Creek to, I think, Kilroy. And the guys that owned that company, my parents knew, but I was kind of like a hot shot jock. And so the one guy they gave me always the toughest jobs because they wanted to break me. So my first job was following a trencher, and I had to follow the trencher, and all of something fell into the trench. I was supposed to, be shoveling it out. And that one day, we went from 7 in the morning until 3:30 in the afternoon. And I had brought 2 things of water, and I went through that water. It was so bad that I was actually drinking water out of a water truck as it had drippings on the side there. That was a place that, this is a guy, Werther's Museum. It was an old guy in a place in Dover. He was going to have Michelle take you there. She was going to be your guide. Let's blew that up.
You say you lived in California for 50 years? Or?
I lived in California for 32 years.
We're going to the trail, guys. On the way to the trail. We just woke up, had breakfast, stayed a couple nights with Greg, and we'll be walking on the trail, hiking on the trail. It'd be very hard to get out to this trail. I don't know how I would have done it. But you probably had to do 2 or 3 hitches, 3. Okay, I take you as far as the gas station. But I don't know. I'll tell you what, hitching didn't do very well where I was in that Highway 800 in New Philadelphia. About 200 cars. Nobody. It seemed like people would speed up. They were like speed up when they see you. It's like.
But out here, you're going to see where. Now this is.
OG is asking, is this Route 62?
No, 39.
39. It's Route 39.
And it's relatively safe. It's the main artery through this area. But you're going to find we might come into a few horse and buggies and a few of the electric bikes. But they have other county roads that the locals will take.
Now we're going to be back on the trails here. We're going to have about 180 miles or something ahead of us to Cincinnati, maybe 200 miles. It's a pretty straight trail, pretty straight shot, like not a lot of curves. This trail I came from Cleveland had a lot of zigzagging through the valley, and even though like maybe to drive was 70 miles, to walk it was 90, what I did. This is going to be a lot, but I like this farm. This is going to be more similar to, say, probably a lot of these kind of, you see these big barns, some of them probably Amish, but that one might not be Amish, but it's going to be similar to that walk I did in Ohio in north, because that was through a lot of flat farmland. We're going to be getting a lot, you get good internet connection, you don't have to worry about that. It's good good walking.
No, you're going to have a problem on the internet.
Hasn't went out yet. I mean,
No,
I think if I went to the Holmes, but
you're in Holmes, no. Mike, I got a question for you. Can you convert your stream when you don't have internet service? Will you convert that to building video that you can upload later?
well, yeah, you can take highlights and edit, out.
No, I'm saying that. Let's say you're walking 15 minutes into it, you lose internet signal. Can you continue to?
If I lose, say, internet for like 15 minutes, yeah, I can keep the stream going.
No, after that time. So you don't know if it's going to be an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. But can you be building content to upload later?
Well, I have to, yeah, it's separate from the live stream. I just have to turn my camera on and film. And you just film and then you edit that and you upload it to YouTube.
Okay.
That's like making a vlog. That's what you do when you vlog.
But so a big part of the content is the interaction with your subscribers.
Well, yeah, the live stream is its own kind of unique thing with the chat and people. It's live, people following along. That's why I used to vlog for years. That's why I always just vlogged. But now I'm live streaming. I may switch back to vlogging in the future and do less live streaming. But right now it's all live streaming.
So on your left here, you can see how popular this tourist area has become. The locals built this hotel, and you can see by how new it is and how many rooms. For out here, they have to have a good tourist to maintain that. They've got a good tourist trade.
You probably get a lot of day trippers from Cleveland and Columbus.
Yeah,
come
actually,
out here.
having tours. I'm surprised we haven't encountered a bus already. A lot of them do it to go to the senior centers. They load them up for a day trip.
Oh, gee, it's.
See, electric bikes.
Oh yeah, he says some of the Amish
Not some, I'd say all,
they ride bikes.
but they are electric bikes. So
What?
the pedaling is assisted.
But why would they be against electricity in their house and cars,
Okay.
and not against electric bikes?
I know this answer. So they're allowed to use electricity if they generate it. So they're allowed to use solar, and they're allowed to use generators.
Okay. So there's a clause that they can. You heard that? You can use electricity for Amish if you can generate it.
On
So
that level, there's a level further, down or to the right that no.
nothing. So
But-
those aren't the hardest core Amish.
No.
Those are more middle of the road. Yeah.
Yeah,
And they use
I-
electric
I-
bikes.
I-
They still don't have cars, but they have electricity loophole. But that's not even for all the Amish. Just the ones that are a little more liberal, if you want to call it like that. Well, I mean, liberal in terms of technology, The hardcore Amish, they don't, nothing to do with electricity. Yeah, I've already seen a few people riding bikes. So they ride bikes. It's dangerous, riding on these roads and stuff.
But that's in general.
Yeah, and the horse and buggy is dangerous too. People flying up, you know.
But you can see here, there's a true 3-foot berm.
Yeah. The Amish New World Order, my dudes.
Yeah, they are. I mean, call it clannish, but they have succeeded. And they've got a really nice lifestyle. I think the properties out here are newer and nicer than even in New Philadelphia.
They're expanding all across America. Indiana, Iowa, as far as just in Pennsylvania and Ohio are the 2 big states. They're in Michigan.
No, Pennsylvania and Ohio is the largest concentration of Amish.
Yeah, but they're growing in Indiana and Michigan and Ohio.
Yeah.
They're expanding across the
But is that
prairies.
Is that organic from having kids?
Yeah, it's organic population growth. I think. I mean, it might be some people joining, but I think they have very high population growth because they have 8, 9, 10 kids, you know, 12.
Oh yeah, no,
6.
their plan is to have as many as the woman comfortably
Can have, yeah.
But they don't drain our system. You know, they don't line up for the welfare system. They take care of themselves. And if you know, you've heard about the barn raising where if somebody needs a new barn or an add-on, it's not contracted out. They just plan a long weekend and 30, 40, 50 guys show up and they build a barn.
Go Hard, my dude, says, did the Amish get the vaccines? Are they against that or?
Mostly no.
No, they
I would
didn't.
say 90% no.
90% no. Maybe some of the new Amish did.
Only if they had to for the work.
Yeah, 90% no, he said. I'm gonna be on a trail, OG. There's he's taking me to a trail. Starts at Glenmont, and there's a town about every 10-15 miles. So should be a good trail, a good straight shot to Columbus, and then get through Columbus. It keeps going to Cincinnati. Go through Mount Vernon, Ohio. I think isn't there a big college football? Or I'm thinking of Mount Union.
Yeah.
Mount Union's where the
Mount Vernon's a nice size city. It's like Dover and New Philadelphia together. So maybe 30,000.
yeah, it's a good sized town.
Yeah, that's one of the original families here. Troyers, Yoders, Troyers, Millers, Gerbers. That was some of the original families that settled here. That's why one for Millersburg.
Vincent said Amish didn't need the poke. They don't watch television.
Most no, yeah. Now we're in Berlin.
Oh, there's Amish there. Yeah, missed it. I've seen quite a few already. It's going by too fast. I don't know if you guys saw, but these country roads, though, people like to fly. You know, like even people they coming from out of state. They're just cutting through. They don't even know about the Amish. You got a guy on a horse and buggy going like 7 miles an hour. I bet you there's wrecks all the time.
Now, for your information, when you're traveling still in the Holmes County area as you're heading south, in Danville, in that other town we said might be your first point, you're going to find like this is a little inn.
Yeah.
So, but you're not going to see them posted on the internet.
Okay.
So therefore, it's only when you're coming through.
It looks pretty nice. Are they expensive?
You'll find it to be clean.
But
You'll find it to be really nice.
how much do you think they'll charge? $100 a night? No idea.
Uh,
There's a lot of inns around here. Yeah, but they're not on the internet. They're like
I think
secret inns.
With them, I think it would be when they go in and even though they quote you a rack rate, say, do you have anything lower? I think there is some wiggle room on pricing.
There's secret hotels.
But most places have that. You just have to ask.
This is a beautiful road here. Country kind of go through mix of towns and cities and all kinds of stuff.
You can see the number of furniture places. And right now, the hot item are these Adirondack chairs. This is a double Adirondack chair. But you'll see them earlier.
That's probably Amish guy right there, right?
That's on here.
Yeah, that's Amish. That was an Amish lady. They ride bikes.
Oh yeah, Berlin's hardcore. I mean, this is a touristy Amish town, as you can see.
Yeah, on the weekends, this is probably real busy, crazy guys out here.
But the summer is really good for them. And Christmas is a good time for them also. Ooh, we got a fancy one using script. It says Amish cotton, but look how it's in fancy script. So this is definitely
Amish
a new
cotton.
a new Amish, obviously. That's too modern of marketing for the Amish.
Yeah, it's true, Zon. Amish, they have a beard, means they're married. We passed by a horse and car already. I just didn't get a good shot of it in the camera, but we've seen quite a few of them riding bikes already.
Yeah, plus, as I mentioned, mostly you'll have a county road parallel to 39, so they'll be on the county road. They don't want to,
Yeah, they prefer, this is probably not the type of road they want to be on. It's too much traffic, but they're on the little county roads, like real, like almost like one lane, even a dirt road probably sometimes. Because, yeah, this is not a good road for the horse and buggies, but we did see one of them back
no,
there.
it's not dirt roads.
Well,
I built some of those. I was on the crew.
yeah,
And, they're all
but they're just very simple,
chipped.
not
where they mix gravel with what?
not much traffic on those roads, right? County roads.
No. If there's a business back there, unfortunately, these days, the trucks and these guys that beat them up because chipping gravel is not really deep. Your base isn't that deep. So the county's not going to maintain it. It's rough.
There's another Amish on a bike.
With their kit. So if they can trust being on 39, they're jeopardizing their little.
Quakers, I think, are different than Amish.
Yep.
Right? They're a lot different. A lot of the founding fathers of America were Quakers. I think Benjamin Franklin was. There was a lot of different religious sects. This was a place where people from Europe with different beliefs. Remember, at one time, Europe was like, you got to be, if you're in a Catholic country or even sometimes Protestant, if you didn't go along with what everybody else was doing, you were kind of an outcast community or outcast people. So a lot of those people came to America. So that's why the Pilgrims, the Quakers, all these different Mennonites, the Zorrites, it's like they were free. They have freedom of religion. They were free to kind of practice and do what they want as far as religion. And back then, religion was much more important part of life than it is in today in the modern world. A lot of people aren't very religious, but then it was everything. It was life or death. To be told not to, you had to do our way or the highway. That's what a lot of those groups in Europe were. They came from Netherlands, they came from Germany, they came from the UK. Hell, just in France, you couldn't be Protestant. The Huguenots, they were persecuted, and a lot of them fled to Holland, just because they weren't Catholic. That was in the 18th century. The Huguenots had to flee. They fled all over. Someone went to England, someone went to the Americas, someone went to, Southern Netherlands, where they were welcomed because they were Protestant Netherlands. So, yeah, it was. Oh, he was not a Quaker? I thought someone were. Maybe William Penn was a Quaker. He was a founder of Pennsylvania. William Penn. Then you have the Mormons. They were just kind of a sect that formed here in America, and they were not really welcome. So they They fled to Utah. 'Cause they were kind of not even considered, Christian, by some of the Christians, local Christians. They were considered like extremely heretical. Boringest stream of 2022. Well, we're just on the road. We're going through some nice countryside, and we hiking. We're getting to see a lot more scenery than if I was just walking.
Transit.
Yeah, we're in transit.
It's like going from one airport to the other. We're in transit.
We're headed to the next trail.
Wow.
Yeah, separation of church and state. Freedom of religion. Oh yeah. There's an Amish lady. Scout Frake said, "This is some of the last moments we're going to spend with one of the kindest people on earth, Greg. Let's enjoy our time with Greg."
No, I have a different reputation. You already left your time with the kindest person. That was Michelle.
Yeah, Greg's a mod here. He's a mod. You'll see him probably in the chat later, at some point.
We're gonna not bond really, but we'll check up on you on a regular basis. We're gonna watch you most of the day today in case there's problems. But when you're within shouting range to Dublin, check in on a regular basis. So if you need something, you can text me.
Pan Rachasima Thorne says, "Sobriety is lame. Let's go to Thailand and get wasted."
See, that's why they want you back in Thailand.
I could get wasted here. I mean, there's all these towns I went through. There were little bars.
Yeah.
That was fun going. Those last time I did that years ago.
But you don't have the buddies around you to party with you. And you don't have a walking street here.
Huh?
You don't have a walking street.
No, it's fun going to these local bars though.
Yeah, but it's a whole nother. Those walking. I mean, I know I've been there. It's a whole nother atmosphere. Okay, now we're coming into Millersburg. And it's like but you can see, look at this. When you see a yard like that for the summer, they want to enjoy it. Just natural things.
My stream's already been going for 2 hours today, guys.
Participation.
Yeah, we're up to 3. Climbing slowly, getting up there. The longer the stream goes, a lot of times the more it picks up numbers. When it first starts out, it's a little bit slow. If we were at 100, and it took about 20 to 30 minutes to get to 200, stayed at 200 for a while. I think people are enjoying seeing the scenery.
Okay, so we're 23 minutes from Glenmont. 16 miles. It's a lot more than this type of roads.
And it's not easy to get out here. A long drive, huh? You got to be back by 2, right? You got time?
Plenty of time. Not too much. That's only because Michelle she helps Jason on Thursdays because he has a golf league he's in, so he doesn't have to cover the outlet store. And she likes to go there. Gives her. Can you imagine putting up with me all the time? She gets a relief from me.
This is a nice town. You got Rolling Hills side of the game, this area. See the...
That's usually either county seat or the city building.
kind of foothills of the Appalachians here. But it's good farmland. You guys know the Appalachians are the oldest mountain range in the world. That's why they're not very big, because they've been beaten down by the sands of time, the rain, and the bigger mountain ranges like the Himalayas, they're newer, geologically speaking. So the Appalachians are the oldest, and the New River is the second oldest river in the world. The Nile is the oldest. New River goes through West Virginia. I've canoed that a few times before.
Millersburg is the county seat.
It's a very beautiful town. Yeah, there's a trail that goes through here, like I said, but I figured it better to start at Glenmont because that I can stay on that trail. I get a complication where I'm like 10 miles. I have to try to hitchhike or something if I got on the trail here. This is a beautiful town. I'd like to check this town out a little bit, but
You can. I mean, it's your schedule.
I say we should just go to Glenmont and get on the trail. But say you don't have a lot of time, and
Don't worry about me. I mean, where I am at that 130, at that 130 cove, I just dump you. What are you talking about?
Amish guy riding a bike just went by. Hey, Marco R, thanks for the 109 Swedish kroners. Big ups, Marco. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm enjoying this too. See, there's a pub. We're in Amish country. But, like I said, not everybody here is Amish. A lot of people are just regular Ohioans, Americans. But there's a pub we just went by. Yeah, he's looking at directions. We got to go to a town called Glenmont. That's where there's a trail through here too, on this town. But it doesn't go very far. And it stops kind of out in the country. And then you got to try to get on the other trail back to Glenmont. So thank you very much, Marco. Yeah, I'm enjoying the scenery too.
This you'll find in Ohio, Pennsylvania, or Western Pennsylvania, West Virginia, all the way to the Midwest. This is typical Midwest all the way up to probably Oklahoma. Oklahoma turns more, not as green.
The Amish don't drink, right? Not even the new school ones.
Nah, rarely. I mean, again, if you use our political thing of,
It's not anything to do with technology. It's just like,
but it's, you have to understand, their law, I mean, they realize that there's laws in this country, but their basic law is the Bible. And my analogy to you was, imagine our political system. We have centrist left-wingers, and you have far left, and we have right-wingers and far right. So you're going to have some Amish that are far left, and they're just saying, no, I'm not going to accept that, I'm going to do this. But it's a small percent, less than 1%. Just like you have less than 1% of the right-wingers. It's good property. It's gorgeous. Thank God for simple locals. I noticed when you're traveling some cities, you'll look to a house or something, guesstimate the price of the house or what it's worth. You realize you can just jump to Zillow, even though Zillow is a little bit overinflated when they give their estimate.
I'd be coming back now. I was getting a little dead zone. I think when we get that trail, it should be pretty good for the most part because it's already back now. I think when we get that trail, it should be good because it goes through farmland. A lot of times it's the valleys that cause the problems, like the deep valleys, the river valleys and stuff.
Here you have lack of users. Why is somebody going to put a cell tower out here if they can't get paid?
They were back guys. Yeah, just had a little dead spot there for a few minutes. I had dead spots the last 2 hours. That was only 3 minutes. So. Or 8 hours. Hell, that one day. That was walking. Driving is different, obviously.
You muted a second?
Yeah. Hey, Frugalicity, long time no see. Frugalicity's back in the chat.
Warm and chirp.
He was giving me weather updates during the tornado stream in Ohio a couple of years ago.
Do you lower it down to my radar?
Yeah.
And it'll also say how long before it passes.
Lawn Pizza wants to know, do Amish ladies shave? I have no idea. No idea.
No, they don't.
Greg says they don't. How would you know?
I know. Growing up, I knew.
I'm just kidding.
We interacted.
Oh, he's... Man, we haven't had any rain.
I'm sorry, they don't shave their legs. I don't know what he was talking about. But no, they don't shave their legs or their underarms.
Or underarms. They don't shave their underarms either.
And they don't use
Deodorant. No deodorant. They don't shave their underarms. All natural side of the game.
On that. Okay, Sob. 13 minutes to...
It doesn't look, you look at the map, it doesn't look that far, but
It's because you ran all the stoplights.
yeah.
You know, this would have been a 35-minute drive if we had a freeway.
I got my Balenciaga socks on. See how those hold up today. Bought fancy new socks yesterday. It's cheap.
Yeah, that's I told you I was young.
It's Chi hanging out.
I even solicited the chat. I said, you can tell him.
Yeah, it's the Amish side of the game. They're saying the guy I talked to, I think it was Raw Dog. He said like maybe it was the guy from Massillon. No, it was Raw Dog. He was like, land used to be like $1,000 an acre back in the 80s. Out here now it's like $30,000 an acre.
Depends.
Still not bad. Like you're not gonna buy a whole farm, but you could buy 5 acres. Nice estate.
Depends if you have what access to water.
Yeah. There's a lot of variables. Location.
You can have a beautiful thing, but if there's no water there, or it's going to cost you an arm and a leg to drill, it's not going to be worth it. If you want to develop it full of homes, if you want to do it the farm, that's another story. Farming's a hard job.
The cheapest land, like it's sometimes on a hillside in the middle of nowhere without like good road access and stuff. And yeah, they'll sell you 100 acres for $200,000, but it's not good farming land. It's not, it's not good access. Maybe no water, like he said.
Well, they'll have Ohio. They have plenty of water, underground water. It's how far you have to drill to tap into it. Then you have the further down means a bigger pump. The further down means higher drilling expenses.
Now we'll be there back on the trail in a few minutes, guys. Getting real
10,
close.
15 minutes.
10, 15 minutes. It's, you look at the map, it just looks like a little bit of space, but like I said, it's a stoplights and just a 2-lane road.
Yeah, I can only do 40, 45, whereas 70, 75.
I thought it was like about 20 miles. Maybe it's more like 30 miles, you know. Yeah, it's a pretty long drive. I'd say about an hour, so hour each way.
Also, we had a 15-minute stop.
Oh yeah, we have 15-minute stop. That makes a difference. We were also behind that tractor trailer for a while. That was going pretty slow.
You? Second.
Yeah. We'll be there in about 10 minutes, guys, back on the trail. It's a little bit of a long drive, but and we'll be walking maybe 12 miles today, thereabouts.
Well, your target's Danville. Whether or not you reach your, that should be your target.
Hey, Shoe Nice in the chat, big ups. Big ups, Shoe Nice. OG YouTuber. One of the guys that helped start it all.
Who's that?
Shoe Nice. He'd do eating challenges. He used to just eat anything. Like, just crazy eating challenges. He had 1 million subs. Big channel.
Is that one guy, OG, Billy something in the
He's here sometimes. I don't know if he's here right now. People, they tune in for a few minutes, tune out, come back later, you know. If there's something really interesting going on, they might tune in longer, 15, 20 minutes. But Shoe Nice says, I'm doing catfish bait surströmming soup today. Surströmming, that's like a shark, rotten shark meat, right? They eat in Iceland.
You have somebody from Iceland?
Huh?
You have a subscriber from Iceland?
He's from America, but he tries to find like very bizarre, exotic things to eat. So I guess he found some shark meat, rotten shark meat. It's something they eat in Iceland, a delicacy. Yeah, subscribe to Shoe Nice, guys. Check out Shoe Nice 22. That's the real Shoe Nice because he has a check mark.
This is Nashville.
Yeah, we're in a town called Nashville now.
That's ringing through a lot of you guys. How did you get to Tennessee?
Always welcome in the chat here, Shoe Nice. Thank you all, or thank you either way. Well, basically, I can't do Shoe Nice impression. Either way.
Okay, no, now it's telling us to turn this.
Shoe Nice was an IP2 as well. They just put they would put random people. That's how I got an IP2. They just put people. They put me. They put Shoe Nice. They put people that didn't really have anything to do with that community.
That's not it. Hold on.
And they threw us. He's checking the map. They threw us on there. But I have met some IP2 guys. But who's that movie star from Toronto or Canada, Ontario? He was live streaming for a while. Dan Green or somebody, or they put him on there, IP2. So, but I'm happy I'm on there.
Chi-chi.
Yeah, the original Shoe Nice channel got banned, but he started back up. He's up to 300,000 subs. He was doing a lot of live streaming for a while.
Excuse me. If I'm heading toward
Tom Green,
Glenmont,
yeah.
this way? No.
Yeah, Tom Green was on there. He used to have his own MTV show and stuff.
Go up here to the light.
Yeah.
Go left. Right here by this store, Buckeye Deli, County Road 52. Get on it. Stay on it, and it'll get right into town.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you very much. Yeah, like Tom Green, I don't think he's live streaming in a long time. He just makes vlogs now once in a while. But he did a desert trip. But when he was live streaming, they put him on IP2. He was doing a little like he was gonna do like a lot of live streaming. Like he had this whole studio set up in his house, but then he got like real bad depression during the pandemic, and he just went out into the desert in his RV with his dog. And yeah, so he didn't do live streaming. I don't think he's done live streaming since, or at least not that I've seen. Maybe I'm wrong, but. Well, Andy Dick is a part of he's also from Hollywood, but he's a part of the community. Like he hangs out with other IP2ers. Tom Green was just doing his own thing. Like he didn't have really anything to do with, I think it's true with Shoe Nice as well. They didn't really have anything to do with IP2, and they were put on IP2. Bradley said he met Tom Green, super nice guy. Cool.
Well, I think with him, it's just an act.
There's Dollar General.
This is in .1 County Road.
Okay, we're getting real close. He had asked for directions, so we gotta be 5-10 minutes away.
Really?
This one here.
That's what GPS is.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's I guess a pretty little town. It's where the trail starts. Hey, Viking Prepper in the chat, big ups. Yeah, it's named after Ice Poseidon. He started all this live streaming back like in 2016. He was like the first one to do it. He used to have like 20,000 people in his chat every day he live streamed. I don't think he's live streamed for a few years. Ice Poseidon, he's kind of retired from it. There was rumors he might start back up again, but no, we're in Ohio. We're in Ohio, my dude. Been in Ohio for a whole trip so far. Thanks for the compliment, Zorid. This might be it up here.
No, it still says 5.9 mile away from
5.9 on this road. This is like a kind of road probably the Amish like to ride.
Exactly.
These little.
This is chip. This is gravel and asphalt.
Hey, you got Travel Fun 69 in the house. Big ups, man. Travel Fun 69, Jeff Lepard. We're headed back to the trail. It's been about an hour-long drive. Hey, Road Dog Travel, big ups, man. Road Dog Travel in the house. He's also in the front of New Philadelphia. Thanks for the $2. We're headed to a next trail. The next trail is about 30 miles west of New Philadelphia. We'll be going all the way there, probably to Cincinnati. So. This is this is Greg. We've been hanging with Greg and Michelle, wife. Somebody, if you're new to the chat here, if you haven't seen the last couple days streams, I stayed two nights at their house. They made me some great meals, and they've done a ton for me. Drive me out here to this trail. Hey, Travel Fun 69 in the house. Big ups, man. Look forward to seeing you streaming again sometime in the future. Not a lot of people streaming right now, it seems like. in our community. You think the summer would be more people streaming, but I know you're busy with work. You'll probably be more active back in the winter and stuff. Yeah, we're in some backcountry roads, but we're getting to this other trail. It starts where it starts. Barefoot Iguana says, Greg is a great guy for helping you out like he has. Reminds me of my father a lot. I had a great time in New Philadelphia. I got to play some good basketball yesterday, 2 hours. Beautiful park, good players. I got to hang out with Greg, walk around, had some great food, great coffee. Hung out with Michelle some, hung out with Road Dog. It was a great day. 12-hour stream yesterday, all just in New Philadelphia. But today we're getting back on the trail hiking. It's a little bit of a far out ride here.
No,
I
GPS and Greg got lost.
I kept insisting to give Greg some gas money. He absolutely refuses.
Oh,
He can't.
Jesus.
So, but they have done a lot for me, and they like helping people out. And
Uber would not hire me, so if Uber won't hire me, then you can't charge.
Okay, I'm just an average guy in the Corps. I'm not that good. I gotta get in shape. Yesterday was great exercise. I was sweating a lot. It was in the heat, but I haven't really lost much weight. Maybe 5 pounds in these 10 days at best. I haven't lost. I was on a scale in our house last night. Haven't lost much weight, but that comes with time. Like I said, it doesn't happen overnight.
You good, sir? Left. Okay. Okay. I need your help.
I'm just glad there's a trail. I didn't say have you take me somewhere where there's just like no trail. You know.
Wait a minute.
That's a sigh of relief.
I was worried that it wasn't going to bring me to Glenmont, and I'm going to have to say, here, you do it then.
Yeah, we just had some internet popping out, guys, but we made it to the trail. This is the town where the trail starts. It goes all the way to Cincinnati. So, yeah, we made it, guys. Now we're just looking for the trail here. I could get off here and look for it too. I mean, but she said it's identified. It's just right up here somewhere.
It's just to go to the square. That's going to be an intangible. This must be the square. Turn right.
Taken. Yeah, this looks like it right here.
Seems like the square.
That might be the trail right there. Looks like kind of looks like.
She said
Oh,
the
turn
trail
right.
starts a little bit up the hill.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a sign for it. It says, no, I saw a sign up ahead.
Okay.
Up ahead, it's a trail.
Is it
There's a bike sign for
it's
like
got
trail.
it's got the icon of a
Yeah, it's got the
biker.
icon of a bike, bicyclist. Yeah.
It's okay. It's my fault.
No, I just say it's the it's hard to find. Somebody wants to.
There's got to be a better app that would list them because this doesn't list. This doesn't. Oh, I know. Maybe you have to go to satellite version on maps. 'Cause that's how I found that that little debate we had about Bolivar versus New Philadelphia, that trail ending.
Yeah.
On these satellite maps, it showed it ending there at Bolivar.
Yeah, we're getting some conflicting information. Some of these trails, but this one, at least the locals say it definitely exists. Sorry guys, the internet keeps cutting out. Looks like it keeps coming in and out. You're back now. 160 in the chat. Guys, I can't read the chat because when the internet cuts out, sometimes you guys are still able to chat and I can't see it. It just like pauses and then for 3 minutes or 5 minutes. Okay, I think we gotta be getting real close to it.
I know it's not your sign, but I know this is a sign saying there are cyclists, but maybe they wouldn't post it unless they have a lot of cyclists on the road.
Found it. Awesome, dude. Awesome. High five. Found it. Yeah. Yes. It's the star of the trail, my dudes. Awesome. Got a porta potty there, picnic table.
I need to let Chichi. Come on, Chichi. Come on, sugar.
Come on, Chichi.
Now, do you have service?
Yeah, service now. Looks like it's back. Chichi.
Chichi, come on. How you doing? Before you leave, can we ask you some questions about the bike trail?
Sure.
Well, my friend here's going to hike it.
Okay.
Come here, Cheech. Come here.
Awesome.
1 second. I'm old.
Okay.
I can't do two things at once. Okay. Here. Sit. Okay. Okay. So he's heading forward.
You say, bye-bye. Going casual, about 8, 10 miles an hour. And that's where you're looking at casual rides up to half hour. Okay. He's walking. Walking and well, he's talking dark.
Okay.
I would take 1/6 of that, probably for foot.
Yeah.
Okay. But now, let me ask you, how was your internet service on the trail?
It was brackish in certain spots. I'm on AT&T.
So see,
Normally, as long as you're not around a lot of shale rock, you're fine.
okay, because he's live streaming. So.
Okay.
You
Hey, guys.
you may have some trouble in Holmes County at the worst,
For
but on the Knox County end of it, where it's the Mohican Trail.
okay, all right, sir.
I was going to ask if you can get a picture of us in front of the sign.
Sure. Let me get my phone. 1 second.
All right.
Can you hold him?
Yeah.
Her?
Chichi.
you doing? I got Chihuahua too. You gonna hike the trail
Yeah,
with
Chow
you?
too. No, that's his dog. He's gonna be going back home.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Go get that.
Yeah, I'll take the pepper cheese. Sure. This trail pretty much goes to Columbus, right? All the way to Columbus.
No,
Yeah, there are a few gaps in it, but yeah.
Few gaps, but mostly yeah. Cool.
you want to be here, sir?
Then.
Identification, you made it.
Well, are you taking? Oh, okay.
You send it to your friend.
Okay. Actually, I don't camera you could use.
Whichever we want me
Yeah,
to use.
I'll hold you right. All right.
How about we do this? We'll take one with this.
All right.
I'll take one with this, and I'll send this to your phone.
Okay. Sure. All right. That'll work.
All right. You want to do it?
Guys, I can't even read the chat. I think a couple super chats came in. It just keeps cutting out. I guess the live stream is still going. You guys seem to know what's going on. Something wrong. Thank you very much.
All right. We'll trade bikes.
So do you want both of you in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, the internet. I guess the stream is going, and the chat cuts out for like 3 minutes, and then all just kind of comes in all at once.
Oh, I see. Nice. All right.
Can you pull it back up so you see?
Yeah. All right.
Something wrong. Thank you for that very much. For the $2, I think you sent $1 too. But like I said, I can't. The chat just kind of cuts out for 3 minutes, and then all comes in. But apparently, you guys are still watching. So we just have to take it as we go with the internet. Hopefully, it's pretty good.
Yeah, let me get it back on for you.
Vanity has no restrictions.
I know. Okay. Sorry about
See, right now, it looks like the chat just cut out again.
I can't walk when I get off my bicycle.
I think it'll do. Thank you.
How much are you guys riding today?
Oh, we're turning around going back towards.
We started in Danville this morning, biked all the way to Columbus.
Oh, all the way to Columbus today?
We started in Danville, we biked all the way here to Glenmont.
Yeah.
Yeah, then we'll be going back to Danville.
We originally started in Cincinnati.
Earlier this year, we
but
started way down outside of Cincinnati at Maryland.
You just staying in hotels along the way, or?
We both were.
Yeah.
So we
You do a little bit of like section hiking.
we'll take a 15 to 20 mile section at a time.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's cool.
We do it both ways.
Cool, awesome. I met some people that were hiking the Buckeye Trail like that. They just do one day at a time.
Yeah. Do the whole thing day by day.
My number if you want.
Stay in hotels and stuff.
What's your total?
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing. I got camping gear. I can camp, stay in a hotel. That way's to Danville, Columbus.
Yeah, it's going to be 12 and a half miles to walk it.
Okay, yeah, I can do that. I've done the most I've done. I did 3 days of 18.
Okay.
So 14, 15 is kind of getting a little bit normal. 12 is not too bad.
Weather for hiking.
Oh yeah, it's perfect weather for hiking, camping. Yeah.
Go up 200 feet, and then you're going to go back down 200 feet.
And you will love the Bridge of Dreams when you cross it.
Yeah.
Awesome.
You know about it?
No. I know very little about
It's a
this
very
trail.
nice site.
Cool. All the hiking I've done, yeah. It's,
Hey, sir, do you want to?
I think I got it.
Okay, check it out. Check. Now, seriously, Charlie, I'm not kidding. We have Swiss showing for you to test it. So these are kind of your testers.
Okay.
And all I'm suggesting is try it. If you or if it's too much to carry, Just toss it aside, but not in the bag. Let the animals take care of it.
Yeah, I'll just take the pepper jack cheese.
You sure?
Yeah. Just that.
Okay, you sure?
And I'll have hot some tea.
You don't have to put with me anymore. Good
All
luck.
right. It was awesome. Thanks a lot for
Just remember,
what to say. It's
you
like
don't say anything, and I truly mean it. Michelle, if you get stuck or something, Michelle would do to come help you. Okay? Doing her a favor. Come on. I would. That potty. Are there any further signs along the way?
Just following the bike path one sign for this
Are those signs big or little?
They look just like the one right there.
Right here?
Yeah, they're oval shaped with the bicycle.
Charlie, you see this?
yeah.
The oval sign? You should see that. That'll keep you on track.
Okay. Bye, Greg. Take care. Have a good one, man. Thank you for everything. Is the live stream working yet? I haven't been checking it because I'll check it for like comes back for a minute and then it goes back out for 5 minutes. It's been doing it for the last 30. We have pretty good internet up Columbus, which is it's only like 80 miles to Columbus. So we're gonna be on this trail for a while. We should be getting more into flatter farmlands up ahead, maybe 10 miles from now. Yeah, guys. Sorry about that. Hopefully, it seems like it's working good now, but yeah, let's see what happens. Audio. Oh yeah, you can. We're kind of more out in the middle of nowhere now, really. Because that whole Cleveland to like Massillon, that whole stretch all the way down to New Philadelphia, it's pretty urbanized, you know. Now we're just kind of out in the sticks. You about just camp anywhere. When you got, it's like what the Appalachian Trail is. You're just the whole time you're out in the sticks, pretty much. 98% of the trail. So you can just camp pretty much anywhere. You find a good campsite, camp, you know. So that's probably what I'll be doing. The weather's gonna be pretty good for camping the next week. So in an effort to save money and probably be doing a lot of camping. When I get to Columbus, I'll be staying in there's some cheap motels there. I'll be staying in some cheap motels. But it's gonna be a lot of camping, I think. Hey, howdy. Hey, David Walters, thanks for the 3 Aussies. Thank you very much. Cheers, David. Yeah, we're getting out of the northern Ohio kind of. You get more of a different culture down here too, more of a country style culture, and down in central Ohio and southern Ohio. We're out of the northern Ohio metropolis. A lot of hunters down here, and it's kind of a whole different way of life down here. Big ups, David. Thank you very much. Hopefully the internet's going to be stable now. Seems like it's doing all right for the moment. Yeah, hunters are deer hunters. Deer hunting is very popular in this part of Ohio and Pennsylvania too. It's one of the major hobbies, sports, activities, whatever you want to call it. So we're getting more country folk side again. You know, shooting guns and hunting deer is like one of the most popular activities out here. Yeah, I got the cheese. They also gave me a bagel and cream cheese for later. I got water and vitamin water. My pack's pretty heavy. I don't know why it's so heavy because I've been getting rid of stuff. Pack's pretty heavy, but this is a little forest section. We'll probably we'll be getting to town. We'll be getting to a town. So are the beluga socks okay? I haven't had enough time to really test them. At the end of the day, I'll tell you, because I have to walk all day in them. If you just walk a mile or two, it's not really a good indication. Like, you gotta do a full day of walking. I had a big breakfast. I had the bagel, but I need to get more on a high carb diet stuff, like more fruit, more rice. That's what really gets me going. Snickers bars, coffee. It's like, I really wanted that Snickers bar if there's a coffee. And I'll have that tomorrow. But I could be lagging a little bit because of the basketball last night. That was like kind of necessary. I just did it for fun. Oh, I was a chipmunk. Hey, Thank you very much. If you get a chance, download the Far Out app. It's awesome for hiking trails. Has all the info you need, formerly called gut hooks. Oh, I got a gut hooks. Yeah, I have a gut hooks, but it got specific trails like this, specific, like the Appalachian Trail and stuff. So it has the major trails on it. Yeah, I got gut hooks. Looks like the internet's working pretty good at the moment. Have a good trip, guys. These guys came from Cincinnati, and they're just doing biking a bit of the trail every day. Yeah, at least it's working, and I can see the chat. I was just gonna put the the phone away and just hike, just let it stay. But Kay and Did, thanks very much for that. Big ups Kay and Did. Also David Walters, big ups guys, thank you very much. Yeah, the basketball, I probably shouldn't have played basketball so much yesterday, but it takes a bit out of you. You're sweating like that. It's good, really good for you, but yeah, we just gotta keep plugging along here. This bag feels really heavy today. I don't know why. I got the usual amount of water, usual amount of food. Like I don't got nothing crazy food, just maybe 1,000 calories, you know, just so I have a little something to eat when I need it. I don't know what's going on in my bag. I gotta maybe break it back down. Maybe something inside the bag. It's like real heavy. Feels like my traps were already starting to hurt. My trapezius muscles. I just started walking. What the hell's going on with my backpack? This bag is really meant to carry very little weight. You know, it's like it's perfect for these small town trails. Yeah, I don't think it might not work for the Appalachian Trail, because there you have to carry a lot of food and water at times. Well, we're back on the trail now. We're going to be just be out here for a while. If the internet works, that'll be great. If it doesn't, I'll just shut it down and wait till I get to town. But one of the reasons I picked this trail is because I figured it'd have good internet. Like usually this kind of scenery with the hills and the forest, usually it's not the best for internet. It cuts out. But I think we're gonna be getting through farmland and stuff and flat. Remember when that trail in Ohio, in the northern Ohio I was walking through, was mostly flat and farmland? Those type of trails, I had like perfect internet the whole way. That's why I figured this would be. I wasn't expecting to be this wooded and hilly, but that might change up ahead. So that's one of the reasons I picked this trail, because I figured I'd get good internet. You know, the Pittsburgh Trail, to get back on this, I could have went to Pittsburgh or got on that trail, but that goes through river valleys. River valleys are not good for internet, you know. So that was a major reason why I went on this trail, and it's working for the moment. So hopefully it keeps up. But yeah, I'll chat with you guys as long as it's working. We'll just keep chatting. You guys keep me company and entertained while I'm walking. I don't know what's going on with this bag, man. It's like, feels like double the weight it should be. I have to break it down, check it out. Maybe some of my clothes are still wet. I washed my clothes, but they felt pretty dry in the morning, but that can't be it. Next, a little rest area, picnic table. I'm gonna take a look at this bag. Yeah, the urban areas are good for streaming. Like we had New Philadelphia, they had a great time streaming yesterday. Perfect internet. I mean, that's a big consideration. If you can't live stream, why are you out here? You know, we're out here. The number one thing is the live stream, be able to live stream. Number two is, you know, for walking and fitness and get better at, you know, that's number two, but that's secondary. That's just more of a side benefit. The main reason is out here to stream. So, but we don't have that far to get to Columbus. Hey, Kim, thanks again. Thanks for the 7 Canadians. Safe travels. My kids are enjoying your streams. We just turned off chat. Laugh out loud. I'm glad you guys like the streams. Thank you very much. Over there in Canada. Glad you guys are enjoying it. Yeah, cheers. Thank you for the 7 Canadians. We might have to. When I get, you know, Columbus, and then you're gonna get to Cincinnati, that should be all mostly pretty flat farmland. It should be good internet signal, and there's big towns like Xenia, and so we should be all right. Greg and Michelle put basketball in the bag. Yeah, it feels like there's something in the bag. Or maybe I'm just kind of too beat up from basketball yesterday. I'm not, just not feeling right. But, and we just started this trail. Shit. This trail goes through Xenia. A lot of little towns it goes through. Yeah, it might have been the basketball. It just kind of, but the weather is really nice. It's like low 80s. Weather is pretty good. We're, you know, we got shade from the sun right now. So we just take it as we go here. Spicy Road says long hiking is a mental game. Yeah, it's a mental game. It's endurance. It's just one foot after the other. I feel like I could use another cup of coffee too. Hey guys. Wow, another super chat. John or Jen, come 20 Canadians. Thank you very much. Cheers, Jen. Love this journey you're on. Thank you very much, Jen. Yeah, trying to keep it interesting, and let me sit down by this picnic table and see what's going on with this backpack here. Aaron, it looks like it's working really good all of a sudden. Thank you very much, Jen. Let's sit down here for a minute. I feel like I already need a break anyways. I don't know what's going on here. My back's hurting. Let's see here. I mean, the muscles in my upper back are sore already. Like I said, this back's not really designed to carry a lot of weight. I don't know why so much weight. I could get rid of some stuff. Frog togs. All right, we got this vitamin water is quite a bit. We got a whole thing. What was that? Why did this water turn yellow? It's just tap water. I didn't put anything in there. It smells like tap water. I don't know. Maybe it's just bottled. So we got a bit of water weight. What else is in here? We got some snacks, some food. We got cheese. A little bit of food weight, a little bit of water weight, but nothing major. I'm gonna have some sunflower seed right now. What else is in this? Not much in here in this front pocket. Side pockets, the usual stuff, power banks. No, I just filled this up this morning. I think it's either the quality of the tap water. They said maybe the water is not very good in New Philadelphia. I'm not too scared. It's the only water I have, plus this, plus a little bit of this one. So, need some sunflower seeds here, or pumpkin seeds. Oh man, what the hell is going on? I think it's just not packed right. That could be part of the problem too. I really don't have that much. I got a very ultralight setup. There's just my rain jacket. But you can't get much lighter. This is just odds and ends. I guess this vitamin bottle is a little bit. I bought this yesterday, a little added weight, but this actually weighs quite a bit. I would say half of a pound. I might have to break that down into a smaller container and throw half of it away. That's the problem, is like when you buy a lot of food and stuff, like you get these big containers, you can't carry the whole thing. You just need a little bit. It's my tarpon bivy. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just my clothes and then a blanket. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. My back's already given out. My upper, it's the trap muscles. It's not my lower back that has a problem. It's my trap muscles. I'm like already protesting. The only real way I can get rid of is the frog togs, some of this vitamins, knock it down to about a third. I don't think I really need the frog togs because it's so warm. If it rains, it's no big deal. And it's really not raining in the forecast. That'd be like 250 grams. Get rid of the power bank. I could get rid of 2 pounds if I need to. I haven't had to use the second power bank very much. I've just used the smaller one. This camera has very good battery life, so. Yeah, I think I need a bigger backpack. This works if you're ultra light, if you're very lightweight. I mean, I've been using it for 10 days. Yeah, Frugal City, you only got 40, that's 40 pounds. This is only, right now, 15 to 20. Maybe 15. I really don't need the cheese. It's like, I got a bagel, I got stuff to eat. What is this? Bacon? I got some bacon. I got a bagel here. Pack me a bagel. So I got a bagel for later. I'm gonna need it. I mean, because I'm gonna be hungry later. But this is the same amount of food and water I always carry. You know, I always got about 5 pounds of food and drinks. So I don't know why it feels so heavy. See, these guys got a completely different philosophy about food. Like, this is 0 calories. I need the sugar calories right now. This is 0, but it's got vitamins, vitamin C, 100%, and it's water. So, but they're very different philosophies on food and nutrition and stuff. That's most people are running to. Like, everybody's into 0 sugar stuff. It does taste pretty good. Because my other water is this stuff. I don't know what happened, why it turned like brown. This is like the only good water I got. Tastes pretty good. We got some. Yeah, I need my glucose. The basketball was a mistake. I haven't even done a mile yet. I'm already like feeling rough. I think the basketball was a mistake. It's a lot of fun, but it's like I had to come back here and hike the next day. You know, 12 miles is still a lot. It's no joke. No, we're out here. We gotta get down the trail. gonna take one of Michelle's B vitamins she gave me. Might help. B vitamin complex. Yeah, I had a good meal last night. You know, a great meal. I had a nice, pretty nice sleep. All right, it's my food bag. Get my food bag here, and let's a few more of these, and we're gonna get back to walking. I don't think I need the frog togs too because I got that wool hoodie, and the wool will keep you warm if you get wet. So it'll keep your chest warm, and but you know it doesn't even get very cold anymore right now. I really feel like this is super plus, the rain jacket. I haven't used it yet in the first 10 days. It's been sitting in my backpack. This big, bulky, extra weight. Doesn't, I mean, weigh a lot. It's like 200 grams, 250 grams, about half a pound. But all these weights add up. It's all incremental. Wow, Stephen Kim. Stephen Kim, thank you very much. $101. Hey, Charlie, I finally made it to Pattaya, but too bad you're not here. I admire your new sober journey. Have fun, bro. Steven, thank you very much, man. Wow, it's you guys been amazing on the super chats this trip. All right, guys, let's get going. Yeah, that got some wind on my sails now. It's like, wow, it's incredible. Steve, have a great time. Is this your first time in Thailand? I finally made it to Pattaya. Thank you very much, Steve. Let's get to walking, man. We got places to see, places to go. I'm gonna get a Rocola. Thank you again, Steve, so much. If you have any questions about Pattaya in the chat, you know, while I'm walking or anything, it's your first time, anything, let me know. It might not be his first time. Maybe he was just trying to get back during the pandemic. Let's see here. I got a Ricola. Let's get the power bank charging on the phone. The Ricola is to help my voice. Like some of these times I stream for 12 hours and start to lose my voice. So it's to help my vocal cords. It's gonna be perfect camping weather tonight. So, yeah, I think it was just the basketball. The basketball made all my bones and stuff feel like maybe I sweated out too many minerals like magnesium. You know, when you sweat stuff out like salt and magnesium, calcium. Maybe yeah, the basketball did a number on me. Thanks again, Stephen Kim. I talk 12 hours a day. So when you talk 12 hours a day, your voice gets sore. I've had that happen a number of times. So Ricola is to help with that. Yeah, that was just the tap water, man. New Philadelphia. Maybe they got really bad tap water there. I don't know. She said it wasn't good. They just drink bottled water. I'm happy the live streaming is working. That way at least I could chat with you guys. It feels a bit better. Maybe I don't know, maybe a bag feels a bit better now. Yeah, Chi-Chi's a really cool dog. I wouldn't mind having a Chihuahua one day. It's the first time I've ever really been up close and personal with a Chihuahua. Yeah, I've seen them on the streets and stuff, but I've never gotten to know one. Frugal Lucy says, "You're gonna deny my double dog dare." I'm not sure. I caught that. Try and read some of your comments. One thing people do is they have like, you can have a hip belt, and then you can have like a fanny pack that can distribute some weight too. That's probably what I should be doing. But I might go ultra minimalist mode. I'm gonna get rid of the rain jacket because we just got hot weather every day. Worst comes to worst, I put on the wool shirt and get under the tarp. I gotta set the tarp up. But I get rid of the frog togs, get rid of the extra power bank. That's like a pound and a half right there I get rid of. These small towns, you don't have to carry a lot of food and water. You only got to carry about a liter at a time. Because you got small towns every 5-10 miles on these trails. So it's nice. So I don't know why the water is brown, man. It's just tap water. But hey, Stephen Moore in the chat, big ups. He says, I hear Thailand is calling you. Mike Litteris says, Chihuahuas are great. I had Jack Russell Chihuahua. He was the best. Yeah, I like those really kind of small, playful, like hyper dogs. Not too hyper, but, like a lot of energy. And like, I wouldn't want a Shih Tzu, They're not really like, they're small dogs, but they're kind of lethargic and stuff. I like a terrier. I like terriers. I like, Chihuahua seems pretty spunky. I like big dogs too. I wouldn't mind having a big dog, but big dogs are a lot of work. You need a big yard for them or a big farm, They need to be able to run around a lot. Hippie says, never give up the rain jacket. You get caught out and the rain causes your core temp to drop. Your SOL. What does SOL mean? Shit out of luck. But isn't that what the wool's for? Also, remember, we're in summertime. Summertime, it just doesn't get that. It gets maybe 50s in the morning, early morning. Yeah, soreness is probably just from basketball. 1.5 pounds is a lot. Like I said, it all adds up, and you can probably get rid of another pound after that. Like I said, I cut the vitamin thing down to just a third. Yeah, Jack Russell Terriers are awesome. I know those dogs. I'm familiar with them. There might be, they're very hyper dogs. Those are the kind of dogs I like. How much is a flight from Cleveland to Pattaya? I don't know, man. Probably $1,000 or something. Bob B says, well-watered pipe rust. Yeah, I'm sure the water is perfectly good to drink. A little pipe rust ain't gonna kill you. So I'm not gonna throw it away. I might need it. I got a ways to walk today. Wow, the internet's been doing great since I've been on this trail. They ride horses on these trails sometimes too. You can see the splats. Looks like a nice little creek down there. I, no, I don't think I'm going to do the Appalachian Trail because I don't think I could live stream it. This is good enough. If I walk the length of Ohio, I'll be doing other stuff. I might go down to Florida, not just that, but if I hike across Ohio, that'd be pretty good. 250, 300 miles. If I get all the way to Cincinnati. And then I might go to Florida for a week. Might go to Mexico for a week or two. Keep the streaming going, but we're going to mix it up. Maybe go to some cities, New York City, Las Vegas. Maybe get back on another trail somewhere. So, yeah, my whole goal is to kind of stream for like 4 or 5 months straight. I haven't streamed. The last time I streamed a lot consistently was in Pattaya. And that was 2.5 years ago. Since I've been in America, it's just a couple days here, a couple days there. So my main goal is to stream consistently for a while. Whether it's, it's not all going to be hiking, but we're going to have different types of streams. Las Vegas would be good for a week. But I can't go somewhere where there's no internet or patchy, very patchy internet. I learned my lesson on that Highway 800, stuck out there, 95 degrees, no internet for 8 miles. It's like, and there was no trail there. Greg even looked it up on the satellite. It said there was a trail and there wasn't. There was just one road and you're stuck in a valley, like you're stuck in a chasm. 200-foot cliff all along the side of the road. Cars going 60 miles an hour, walking on the blacktop heat. There's no way to get out of there. Yeah, right when we passed Zor, it just turned into Bermuda Triangle. Horrible place for hikers. I want to avoid those kind of environments all possible. I was lucky I got a ride halfway through there at the Dover Dam. That was in rough shape. Big ups Road Dog. Road Dog Travels, sub to Road Dog Travels, guys. He's gonna be doing some live streaming and stuff and travel the Philippines soon. Frugalicity said Appalachian, the Smoky Mountains are my backyard. The connection cuts out all over up there, all over up here. Yeah, I'm kind of rolling out the Appalachian Trail. Maybe the New England part would be pretty good, but a lot of that's pretty wild too. That's like the White Mountains and all the part in Maine. Maybe there's a little bit of part through Massachusetts and stuff and the lower Vermont area, but that looks really rugged. Vermont's a very rugged state. It's like West Virginia of New England. So that whole section is like not necessarily going to be any better. The whole of the Appalachian Trail is very out in the wilderness. Yeah, Sykes YouTube says that road that goes, yeah, I was stuck on that road. There was supposed to be a trail along the river, but you're just stuck between a river and this like cliff. And there's nowhere to sit down and there's just a road. It goes like 6 miles, 7 miles. It was 95 degrees. You're on blacktop, so it's even hotter on blacktop because that soaks up the sun and the heat. And cars were flying by 50, 60 miles an hour, big trucks. There wasn't much to walk. And I was just stuck there. There was no other roads, there was no gas stations, no stores, no other roads, no lawns to sit on, nothing. It was just a cliff, a road, and a river. Nothing in between. And there was a straight down drop to the river too. So it was like, there was nowhere. I saw one guy on a bike where the trail ended, where I got stuck. He looked confused too, like he was looking for the trail. That's when I was trying to hitchhike. I saw him like he was turned around and he was looking confused. But he was on a bike. He probably just went back the way we came. Yeah, I don't recommend doing that Zor trail to anybody. And even the part we did have a trail, the 2 miles wasn't good. It was like swamps and full of mosquitoes. It was not very scenic. So I don't recommend that. But up to Bolivar was great. Cleveland to Bolivar was very good. Bolivar is in Tuscarawas County. It's a little town. And that was nice. I had a beautiful campsite. The trail was fine. Hey, Russ Coit, thank you for the 2 Aussies. Big ups, man. Cheers, Russ Coit. Thank you very much. But now we're back on a legitimate trail again, so it's all good. We're getting internet. My back, the backpack feels better now. I don't know what it was when I first got on the trail. Yeah, that's where I got a ride, was a dam, was Dover Dam. I tried hitchhiking at the front of the trail like 2 times. First time about 1,500 cars passed by. Nobody wanted to pick me up. Then I kept trying to hitchhike down the way. I walked about 3 miles of that. Then I got to that Dover Dam. There was a dude sitting there in his truck, and I talked to him. There's a few guys there. So, hey, can you give me a lift? Because, you know, when people are flying by, they just want to fly down the road. People are a lot different behind the wheel of the car versus when you're talking to you face front. So, you know, I had the opportunity to explain the situation. He was like, oh, I'll give you a ride, man. But then I was like, oh, man, this guy, he has to go back home. But he said he lived real close by. So he was back in 5 minutes. I was like, oh, well, maybe I'll just walk it. It's not that far. But actually, you know, it was another 4 or 5 miles, because you walk it, you just get into Dover. You still got another mile or 2. So it would have been pretty rough to walk it. I'm glad he came back. I'd already done 15 miles in the heat, but he got in his truck and left in 5 minutes. He was back. He took me right to town. And then so I was in town. I was in civilization. I had internet. And then Road Dog came out and picked me up. We went and we went and had ice cream, and then we went to New Philadelphia. So once I got New Philadelphia, everything was great. But yeah, it was really rough getting to New Philadelphia. I walked all the way from Bolivar to New Philadelphia, 15 miles, and then I had a ride 4 miles. So it's like 20 miles away. It's not easy to get from Bolivar to New Philadelphia. But when you do these walks, you don't know like what kind of conditions you're going to be in, what kind of situations. So now, like I have to make sure I study Google Maps. And on that day, it was 95 degrees. I was lucky. I had 2 bottles of Gatorade I bought that morning. So I had a lot of Gatorade, had a lot of electrolytes. I was able to get an hour of rest before I got on that trail, before I got to the bad spot, I mean. So it all worked out pretty good, but the next time you might not be so lucky. don't know if the live stream is working or not. Looks like it might be working again. Is it working? Yeah, I just had it sticking out my backpack. Hey, big ups, guys. Yeah, I was walking in reverse. It was like a rear view mirror view. Yes, I can walk a little faster that way, but because I'm not really paying attention to, I'm not holding the live stream, you know. I'm just walking normally. It's just sticking on my backpack when I do that way. Hippie Longshank says the silent walking was awesome. Felt like I was doing it. Awesome, man. Maybe I'll do more of that. You just stick it out the end of my backpack, behind my backpack. Hippie, thank you very much. Handsome man, thank you. $1. Don't walk faster. Yeah, it's been a good trail. I got the sun up there. Pretty good trail for the moment. Pretty nice woods back here. Pretty nice forest. Yeah, I'm in training. Let's talk more walk. I don't got the power today, man. I think yeah, because yesterday wasn't really a rest day. I streamed 12 hours. I walked 5 miles. I played basketball 2 hours. It was one of my favorite days of this trip so far, perhaps my best day. It's a very fun day yesterday. A lot of socializing, but it wasn't a relaxing day, you know. It was an action-packed day. I think not tonight, but tomorrow I probably need to stay in a hotel, have a nice relaxing day. Still a walk, so I'll probably have to walk 14 miles today, but I could book into a hotel. Hey, big ups, Road Dog. Thanks very much. Yeah, this is it's kind of hard to get to from New Philadelphia. It took us an hour, but this goes all the way, almost all the way to Columbus, Cincinnati. Road Dog, thank you very much again, man. Thanks for the $5. Yeah, I had a really fun day yesterday streaming, just seeing New Philadelphia, playing basketball, hanging out with Road Dog, Michelle, Greg, eating great food. It was like I think my most favorite day of the trip so far. I might change the title to Exploring America instead of hiking, because a lot of people seem to be negative and triggered by the hiking. Like, some having breakfast, getting ready to hike, and oh, this is hiking. It's like, I keep seeing these comments every day. Like, the moment I'm not hiking, it's like people like chime in and like, oh, you're hiking in a city. Oh, it's a suburb hike. Oh, I used to do this when I was a kid. We'd hike around the suburbs. It's like, we're just exploring America. You know, so I might change the title to Exploring America, because we're going to be in some cities. We could be in Vegas for a week, could be in New York City. I want to do some streaming in New York City. So it's open-ended, you know, but sometimes we're hiking, sometimes we're just exploring a city, you know. Yesterday we were exploring New Philadelphia, that city. I still did 5 miles of walking yesterday on my app, but yeah, I might change it to just Exploring America, the titles. After the next few days, I'll still be hiking the next few days. When I get to Columbus, I might change to Exploring America. I should be in Columbus in about 5 days, 4 or 5 days. Stinky says, quit caring what others think. Yeah, but there's going to come a time where I'm going to be spending time in cities. And the hiking thing, might not really apply. So it's more exploring, exploring America. Exploring is more open-ended. Hiking is very specific. Yeah, yesterday I said it was my favorite day on the trail so far, but it was not a relaxing day. Now I'm kind of feeling it today. I think another cup of coffee and a Snickers bar would fix me up. Problem is, that could be 10 miles away, so we just have to work with what we have. Take some breaks along the way. Yeah, I'm going to be camping tonight. See, a lot of times I don't know where I'm going to be. Same thing happened in Boulevard. I didn't have a place to stay. I just had a camp. So I'm going to be camping tonight, and then tomorrow I might get a hotel. I got 26 miles to the next hotel. I've done maybe 2 of it already. Well, that's how I feel today, Frugalicity. I have a tough time just doing a mile or 2. So I'm just going to have to really pace myself, take my time today. Yeah, travel side of the game, I mean, that's how I live too. That's why I'm out of shape. On the basketball, did you guys see my shirt off? How thick I was in the middle, like just blubber and stuff. I've been doing this 10 days already. I hiked 100 miles. I want to be like those guys on the court. There were guys that are just shredded, like 6-pack. And of course, they were younger, 20, 25. But most of those guys out there were just shredded. I was sitting down. I had this big gut and like just rolls. So and that's very big objective of mine, I guess, is to lose that. I'm tired of like carrying around 30 pounds of dead weight of fat. You're gonna have to punish yourself if you want to lose that weight if you're over 40. No, it's been that way the whole 10 days. It just takes a while for the metabolism to kick in and start losing some serious weight. I probably lost a few pounds, 5, maybe 3 to 5 pounds. But you can see my figure yesterday's live stream in the basketball, and you compare it to the other guys on the court. There was a guy my age, 37. He kind of had a gut too. So I guess it happens when you get older. But there's a hawk going by. These are very peaceful woods. RF says he finds he loses weight traveling in Asia. Yeah, I lose weight too. When I came back from Mexico, I was there for a month and a half. I was down to 200. Now I'm, but then I shot back up to 210, 220. But when I came back the last year from Mexico, I was down to 2, and I was looking pretty lean. I was getting there, That was just because when you travel and you walk every day and you're eating, you may be eating a little bit. There's stuff in the foods here, like hormones and the dairy and stuff like that. That kind of makes you puffy and bloated a little bit. Sean said it happened to him when he came to America for a couple months. He would gain weight and stuff. Maybe some of the chemicals and the hormones and the stuff in the growth hormones in the food. And it's in everything. It's in the milk. It's in all the dairy. It's in the meat products. But when you get overseas, maybe the food's a little cleaner and you're walking more. So, but that also, it took a month and a half to lose that. It took a month and a half So it takes a while. I will be losing weight on this trail too, on this trip. But I said I've already lost probably 5 pounds. I was probably 215, and I was 208 last night. So I'm being conservative with my estimates. I'm guessing 5 pounds. But I didn't weigh myself a couple of weeks before the trip because my weigh machine was broke. But I mean, the last time I weighed myself a few weeks ago was 215 or something around there. I was fluctuating 210 to 220 this winter and stuff. 210 on the lean side, 220 on the high side. Now I'm like 208, according to their scale. Greg and Michelle's. Yeah, I'm just pacing myself. OG, there is no rush. Like if I just hike 6 miles today, I get by a campsite. I just camp. If I get you can actually camp right here. There's really nobody out here. Nobody to disturb you. You can pretty much camp anywhere. There's another hawk. So I'm gonna pace myself today. Yeah, but the insulin resistance is a lot of the factor of excessive fat in the diet. The American diet's full of fat. So if you eat like a Happy Meal, a Big Mac, fries, and Coke, that meal is 50% fat, and not good fats either. Not like coconut oil or olive oil. It's unhealthy fats. That's what causes all the problems. Now, some fats is good for you, but 10 to 20% of your diet. You either got to go all fat or no fat. It's like same with carbs. You go all in on the carbs, or you go little carbs. That's what keto is. It most certainly is not. I would bet you money on that, Dan. Look up a Big Mac meal. You can even include the drink, which is all carbs, the Coke. Even including the drink, I bet you it's very close to 50% fat. Look it up on Google. I haven't looked it up, but I bet with you on that. It's fat and salt. You would bet money? Well, look it up. I guarantee you, I would bet life savings it's not 80% carbs. At best, maybe 60%. 80%, I would bet my life savings. 50% to 60%. So if you can find that information, look up a Whopper meal. Look up a Big Mac meal. Look how much fat is the total calories in fat. How much percentage of it is fat? Well, most Americans don't eat fast food. I'm just using that as an example. Potato chips is 50% fat. About a donut's 50% fat. Fast food is 50% fat. So these are all very high fat meals and foods. Yeah, fat is one of the cheapest, densest calorie. That's why a lot of the street food guys in Asia now are loading up oils, because oil is very cheap. So they load up their food with oil. It makes you feel kind of full, but it's not good for you. Yeah, but Stacks, okay, he's taking a Big Mac. He says 32 grams of fat, 46 grams of carbs, but there's more calories in a gram of fat than there is a gram of carbs. A fat is more calorie dense. So look up how many calories are fat and how many calories are carbs in a Big Mac. And a thing of French fries. It's about 50% calories are fat. Because fat is the most calorically dense per gram of weight. There's more calories in a gram of fat than there is in carbs. A lot more. Maybe 30, 40% more. Any backpacker would tell you that has to bring food. Like nuts, fatty foods have the most calories. Yeah, see, here we go. My name is Prince. He says 288 calories of fat in a Big Mac, 184 calories of carbs. So it's actually 65% fat, 35% carbs. There you go. in a Big Mac. So you're getting all fat. There you go. My name is Prince. Yeah, here's the information. So you're getting in a Big Mac has 65% fat. You know, 35% carbs. And then the fries are about maybe 50-50, and the Coke is all carbs. So altogether, it's about 50%. Yeah, and it's true with every fast food meal, except maybe a bean rice burrito or something. And it's bad fats too. It's unhealthy fats, and it's a lot of salt. So yeah, if you eat like fast food every day and stuff, and people say, "Oh, it's just junk food," but it's junk food because of the high fats. It's like, that's why how you get insulin resistance. All right, guys, I'm gonna go in hand-free walking mode here. I'm just gonna leave the phone in my backpack. Those little rest stops, 10 minutes here, 10 minutes there, really helps out. And it's like lifting weights. You lift weights one set, and then you take a break for a minute, and then you lift again for a minute. This is the same thing. You walk for 30 minutes if you're feeling really tired. You walk for 30 minutes, take a break for 10 minutes. You know. That's it, 'cause if you got miles to do and you're not able to do them, it's very hard. That's one way you can do them. Now, if you're very fresh, you know, then you can just walk normally, not have to take many breaks. But today, like I said, I'm not too fresh. Hit it pretty hard yesterday. And that's where the profit margins is on that stuff, is the fat. It's the same thing with the street food sellers that sell you food drenched in palm oil. Yeah, it'll fill you up. It might be a little bit tasty, but that's where the profit margins are. Fat's very cheap on a calorie per dollar basis. There's big money in fat, though. There's you know, the fast food chains make money off of all the all the palm oil companies. There's a big conglomerate. There's a lot of money in fat. There's not a lot of money in sugar, believe it or not. There's not any sugar industry in America. And it's mostly, sugar industry goes into the hand of poor farmers in tropical countries, where sugar's grown. All the processed foods use a lot of fat. Potato chips are 50% fat. The good news today is we don't have a lot of miles to do. Just those 10-minute breaks really refreshes me, at least for another mile or two. And I take another break. We got a lake down there or something. Am I right? Some pretty nice woods here. Pretty nice country here. Oh, also you got the high fructose corn syrup industry. So a lot of stuff that supposedly has sugar, it doesn't even have sugar. It has corn syrup. So everybody's allied against sugar. Everybody hates sugar because there's no money to be made. All the money is made in high fructose corn syrup, fat, cheap oils. That's where all the money is. When you buy a soda with sugar in it, real cane sugar, it's like like a luxury pop. That's what I had earlier, the green apple. The luxury pops all use cane sugar. They don't use high fructose corn syrup. They taste better. That's what Coke in Mexico uses. The Coke in Mexico only uses sugar. It's a beautiful trail. I'm gonna hand hold it for a while. Looks like the internet's still working. Oh, the audio is terrible because it was facing my backpack. Audio should be good now. Hey, what's up, OG Billy? Yeah, well, looks like we're getting good internet. Yeah, the reason the audio was bad because it was hanging on my backpack. That's how I go hand-free mode. So I was just talking to you guys. But yeah, I guess you get scuffed audio when you do that. So if I want to talk, I have to hold the camera. Ben, America produces the iPhone. Well, all those companies that make cars in Thailand or Vietnam, it's not Vietnamese, Thailand companies, it's Japanese, it's American companies. The companies that make motorbikes, Harley Davidsons, computers, iPhones, all these companies, those are all technologically advanced American companies that put their factories there. So in that sense, yeah, America is more technologically advanced. Now, as far as infrastructure and day-to-day stuff, it's hit or miss. It's like for traveling, it's great if you're driving. Anything else, not driving is not too good. But we got these trails. I mean, they don't have trails like this in Asia, in Thailand, and Vietnam. Hey, Truth Warrior, how's it going? Big ups. The only part that might be ahead of the U.S. is perhaps Japan and maybe Korea. So I mean, as far as technologically, they're better at some stuff technologically than us, and we're better than other stuff. But yeah, Taiwan, and it's pretty advanced too. Truth Warrior is at work and listening. Cool. Yeah, I'm coming through Columbus here about, I don't know, I haven't looked at it. I guess it's like 70 miles or 60, 80, somewhere around there. Not too much. Well, actually, it is a lot, but it's gonna take me 5-6 days probably to get to Columbus. Yeah, Thailand has better 4G or more consistent. It's also a lot smaller country, a lot less area to cover. Yeah, Taiwan has always had a thriving. They were in the early days of the computer industry. They've always been into that. Going back to the 80s. But you know, they don't produce cell phones. They don't have their own cell phone company. They don't produce much cars. They're just very specialized in making computer chips. And that's their main thing. Actually, some of the biggest factories in Thailand are computer chip factories from Taiwan. But they're very specialized in things like hard drives and computer chips, basically the computer industry. And now they got in the cell phones, they produce a lot of chips for Apple and all these companies, Samsung, computer chips. I'm not shredded yet. It might take 2 months of this to get shredded. It's extremely hard when you're a little bit older to go from love handles to shredded. It can be done, but it takes a lot of time, a lot of work. That stubborn belly fat just doesn't go away. I need to get more on a high carb diet. I eat a lot of fat. If I could get more like a Sebcam diet during rider, I'd be. It's very challenging though, hiking small town America, because you're just kind of stuck with like pizza and burgers. That's all I've been eating. Milkshakes, and it's all high, but you got to eat something, and you got a pretty good appetite too. But you're stuck kind of eating that stuff. Now, I believe I could eat that stuff and still get thin, but it's going to take longer. If I was able to go high fruit, high carb, it would happen a lot quicker. But I know a lot of you guys disagree. I don't want to go too much talking about diet today. We've talked about it many times. Talk about other stuff. We haven't had many grocery stores. On these trails, we've just had small towns don't have grocery stores. We just got little gas stations and a couple of little restaurants, mom and pop. The grocery stores sometimes are 3 miles or 2 miles, 5 miles in the opposite direction. I got no transportation way to get there. So I haven't been able to stop at many grocery stores. But yeah, you can get fruit. I got fruit yesterday at a grocery store. I got 4 plums. They were very delicious. And a peach was $6. Very expensive. But if I was trying to just eat fruit, there is one way to do it, is like you stock up on oatmeal, sugar, and raisins. And you just cold soak that. That'd be like your main food. Maybe some instant potatoes and some instant rice for a little variety. And that would be like most of your eating. That's high carb. And then just, hopefully you find some fruit and stuff along the way. You can still eat some junk food meals too, here and there. But you got that solid base of carbs, and you can replenish that stuff every few days, every time you go to a grocery store. Buy some more. But downside of that is you have to carry a lot of weight, because you have to carry a bag of sugar, bag of raisins, bag of oatmeal. And you just live off that. Like I said, some instant potatoes. Just get a little bit of everything, and you cold soak those. You don't have to cook those meals. You just put it in a container with some water. And 30 minutes later, boom, you got a meal. High carb meal. That, if I was doing the Appalachian Trail, I'd definitely do that. But I think I might need to start doing that here too, because otherwise I'm just living off junk food. Like, that home cooked meal I had with Michelle and Greg was great, but that ain't gonna be happening much. Before I got to New Philadelphia, I was eating a lot of junk food. Pizzas and burgers. And hey, Hood Famous, thank you for the $10. Cheers, man. Big episode, Famous. Thank you very much for the culture. Keep up the great work. You're in New York, right? Brooklyn? I'd like to come to New York for a week at some point. Cheers, Hood. Thank you very much. Yeah, there's some good hostels. I wouldn't mind going to New York for a week just to change things up. But yeah, you got no choice to eat junk food. You're in the small towns. Like, you're not that's just what's available, you know. It's fast food, gas station food. Diners are kind of serve, you know, like a lot of just burgers and fries, that kind of stuff. Pizzas, a lot of pizza. I have to get my hitting a stretch of sun. I gotta get my put some sun lotion on. I'm gonna have 2 vitamin C's right now. Maybe 3 vitamin C's. 1,500 milligram vitamin C. Put some sunscreen on my nose. You know, a lot of people live in these small towns. You know, they drive 10, 15, 20 miles to a grocery store, to a bigger town, you know. New Philadelphia had everything, but that was a little bit of a bigger town. A lot of these towns like Navarre, you know, just population 2,000, 5,000. Once you get over 5,000, then you start getting more of these, you know, more stuff. But I mean, I like fries and burgers, pizza, milkshakes. I could eat that stuff. Sandwiches, you know, submarine sandwiches. Like I said, though, we need our basic carbs, or like the oatmeal sugar thing might be a trick. Let's see here. I'm gonna put my new gator on. I bought this yesterday for $7. It's getting a little bit warm, but not too bad. Hey, what's up, Todd Taylor? Big ups. Yeah, $7. They had another gator that was $25. I got the cheaper one. I think the next big town we get to, we are going to maybe do some shopping at the grocery store. Maybe get some instant potatoes. Try to start cold soaking, because that saves money as well. It saves a lot of money, and it gives you a lot of good calories, good nutrition. Yeah, all right, let's go. I can still have like some junk food meals, you know, mixed in. Some diner meals, some gas station stuff, Snickers, but start getting some instant rice, instant potatoes, and oatmeal. I gotta find a container, a good container to soak the stuff in. I just took 3 vitamin C pills, 1,500 milligrams of vitamin C, plus a B vitamin complex. Have I thought about MREs? Yeah, they're expensive. We talked about that yesterday. MREs are freeze-dried meals, but one, you need to have hot water to pour them in. I suppose you could cold soak them, but they're expensive and very little calories. So you get about $10. They cost $10, like Mountain View or Mountain Valley, or whatever it's called, and you get about 600 calories. 600 calories ain't shit. That one milkshake I had 1,000 calories. So to me, I feel like they're a gimmick. Instant potatoes, you get a bag of instant potatoes for $1. That's got 600 calories, you know. No horses on this side. Has this turned into a health nut channel? No, it's not a health nut channel, but it's something we discuss from time to time. Is this somebody's farm? A big benefit too is it saves money when you're doing that. It's like somebody's farm. They got a shipping container. You can use that as like a little garage. It's very cheap to eat that way too. So like I said, you don't have to eat that way all the time. You're still got your snacks and your cheat meals. You know, it's not a cheat meal. It's just it's a pizza or something. But you're not forced to depend on restaurants and diners and fast food 100% of the time, which is expensive. Well, I will have a 6-pack. I'll be eating sugar and fruit and carbs. One day. 6-pack coming soon. If you're keto and you have a 6-pack too, then that just shows you there's two ways to, there's no one perfect diet. Check this out, my dudes. Starting to get in some nice countryside now. It's a nice farm right here. Could you live on a farm? It's a house. It's a farm. They got horses. They got a barn. Could you live the farm life? It looks idyllic. I think a lot of us couldn't. You know, I'm a city guy at heart. It's a lot of work living on a farm. So I've had some farm experiences. It's a lot of maintenance. You got to go fix the fence. You got to bale the hay. You got to do this, that. It's constant maintenance of stuff. The horses. You're out. You know. I don't say you have to be, even if you're not a farmer. A farmer is somebody who makes a living off their farm. You're just a gentleman farmer. You got a nice property. You just got some horses and animals and stuff. And even then, it's kind of a tough lifestyle. But a lot of people romanticize it. You know, the gardening, and you got long drives to get to the grocery store and every time. And in the city, you got everything right at your fingertips. There you got Aussie Faring in the chat. Big ups. Yeah, it can be a bit lonely living on a farm. Not a lot of day-to-day interaction with people. Okay, it's starting to get in some farmland now. Out of the woods. Looks like 40K Ben just got hidden. What happened? I think that was an accident. Why did somebody hide 40K Ben? I've seen some people get hidden by accident. Like they tapped the wrong button or something. He's another YouTuber, so I try not to ban other YouTubers unless it's something really egregious. Maybe it was a fake. Was that the fake 40K Ben? Oh, it's fake. Okay. Yeah, the mods are on top of it. Mods know what they're doing. Big ups, mods. Just I'm not following the chat that much. Everybody's saying it's a fake Ben. Yeah, I see Bens in the chat all the time. Maybe there's a lot of fake Bens. It's like we got my yeah, they didn't get multiple fake Bens. Then the real Ben might be in there too. So that's when you start getting real chaotic chats. Yeah, we're really out in some countryside now. I kind of like walking through the countryside more than the farms, more than the forest. You know, or a mix of the two is good, but the only downside is the sun. You know, you get more direct sun exposure. But I enjoy the open vistas. You know, the open skies and vistas, and more than the forests. $40K Ben's hiking along the Mekong Delta. You can actually take boats and explore. That'd be an awesome live stream. It's like Waterworld down in the Mekong Delta. They get around by boat a lot. Hey, Sawadee, big ups. Sawadee in the chat, have a great day. Too early for me back to bed. Have a good one, Sawadee. He's our newest moderator. He just became a mod yesterday. But we got a little shade here. Take another break. Yeah, pack feels really heavy today. I don't know why. Got my brown water. This is New Philadelphia tap water. Nobody touched it. There's nothing added to it. It's just a tap water. And I had water in it before. It was clear from the. All right, I'm gonna try this water out. The New Philadelphia tap water. It smells all right. Yeah, it smells fine. Don't taste that great, to be honest, but it's the water we have, though. I got vitamin water too. They gave me. I could have got more water from them, but I was like, I got enough. My knees have been fine. My legs, I mean, they get tired, but yeah, they've been pretty good in this trip. Stack says it looks worse than Flint water. Ving Tao is by the beach, right? That's not really the Mekong Delta. You got to go south a ways. It's like the Mekong Delta is like an 8-hour bus ride from Saigon. Saigon is in its own like river. The Mekong Delta, you got to go way south. It's probably only 150 miles, but not that far. But the bus rides are very slow. And I know because I was in Canton, which is the biggest city in the Mekong Delta. I was gonna take a bus to Saigon, and it was 8 hours on a really like strange, shitty bus. I was like, screw that. I'll just fly to. So I flew to Da Nang from Canton instead. I skipped over Saigon. I definitely like to go back to the Mekong Delta, but if you get the chance to go to the Mekong Delta, go there. I mean, Vung Tau is like a beach city by Saigon, maybe an hour from Saigon. I haven't been there, but just knowing the geography. Yeah, the Mekong Delta is a very awesome place. Canton is the biggest city. That place is all right, but you can get boats and just like ride boats with the Vietnamese around the Delta and get off. Like they got island people live on islands. Ace Live was on an island. Like just Vietnamese live on this island, you know, because there's a lot of islands in the river Delta, you know. And the only way they can get around is by boats. Nicole and Jeremy, how long will that water filter work? It's good for a long time. I haven't used it all that much. I lost my water bag bladder, I think at the park or somewhere yesterday. I was gonna get rid of one of the two anyways, so no big loss. So all I got is this for water plus any bottles I carry. You can always just buy a big water bottle. You can buy the smart water bottle, and that's what a lot of hikers do. So they don't carry that water bag. It's really hard to fill up. I don't really like these things. I just carry water bottles instead, but this does have a filter. So if there's nasty stuff in this tap water, it might help filter it. It's tap water is brown. Hey, what's up, Tequila Joe in the chat? Big ups, Tequila Joe. Let's see here. I think I'm gonna air my feet out for a few minutes. I'm not in a rush, guys. We got some nice countryside around here. Getting into some nice countryside. My shoes out there in the sun. Air my feet out a little bit. Feet are doing a lot better. Feet are fine. I mean, that was the big problem there. It's healed up. It's normal now. That was the main problem. I think the problem is the shoes weren't broken in. So I started using them brand new. That might have been part of the problem. Now the shoes are broken in, so they're not rubbing the side of my feet as much. Yeah, it might have been the new shoes. Last few days has been a lot better. Might have some of that cheese. Getting kind of hungry. Pepper cheese. Amish cheese or Swiss cheese or something. It was made by the Swiss. People in that place could have been my long lost relatives, cousins. Suppose I had family members that brought Swiss cheese to America from Switzerland through Philadelphia. First, they had a cheese shop in Philadelphia back like in the 1800s, and then they moved to Ohio. And they popularized Swiss cheese in America. You know, the cheese with the holes, and it's kind of has its own unique flavor, a little bit bitter. That's the story. I mean, I don't know, it could be fiction. I mean, it could be like they were just part of many people who did it, you know. Probably many Swiss that did the same thing. They were cheesemongers. So that's how they did their business in America. So yeah, Swiss cheese now is like, it's like, almost like cheddar, you know. It's like cheddar, I think, comes from Ireland and the UK. It's more from the British Isles. It has a different flavor than Swiss. And then you got a million different kinds of cheeses, but those are two of the most popular in America, cheddar and Swiss. You guys know the biggest cheese manufacturer in the world? Yes, Netherlands. Our biggest cheese exporters. What was that? We got some cows over there. We get Jim Jones in the chat. Big ups. Yeah, the French produce a ton of cheese. France, Germany, and Italy all produce more than Netherlands, but the Netherlands exports more cheese, I think, than they are any other nation. So they have a big cheese exporting business. They just produce a lot of cheese specifically for export. Like, but French eat a lot of their cheese. They produce a lot of cheese. They eat a lot of it too. Okay, he said Germany was first. Well, France, I know Netherlands is up there, probably in the top 3. GHB says he hates how expensive cheese is here. Yeah, cheese is very expensive in Thailand. The Asians don't really eat cheese. Like, and they do a little bit, but the Thais, Vietnamese, Filipinos, they don't like cheese. They don't like dairy in general much at all. To a lot of them, it's gross. It's like the ideal of, even it's the ideal of cheese, you know, it's like milk from a cow, and it's gross to them. They'd rather eat fermented fish like samtam, you know, just sit in a barrel for a year. Yeah. It's definitely a European thing, cheese. Let's break open some of my cheese here. I had a piece of it earlier. It's pretty spicy, but hell's going on here? Yeah, I think this thing is kind of junk. Sebcam liked it. Cata didn't. This nozzle breaks very easily. I think I've already gone through one of them. I'm gonna switch things up in the future. I'm gonna get like a titanium bottle for water. And use that as my water bottle. Here's the cheese. I got bacon, cheese, a bagel, and I got sunflower seeds, or pumpkin seeds. My pumpkin seeds. The cheese is already cut. It's like deli slices. Yeah, Greg brought me this cheese. I was resistant to carry it. Now I'm kind of glad I got it. So I'm kind of hungry. I got a bagel here too. I'm going to tell you guys about my hub and spoke camping system. Because it's a little different what I'm doing now. I got some bacon, courtesy of Michelle and Greg. Gave me bacon, a bagel, and cheese. A bagel with cream cheese too on the bagel. It's actually called the hub and spoke travel system, not camping, but camping is a part of it. It's called hub and spoke travel. The basic premise is you carry a backpack like what I got with very minimal camping gear. You don't even need a tarp. You don't need a rain jacket. Well, you might need a rain jacket, but the point is, if you're doing budget travel around the world, you don't want to just stay in hostels all the time. You don't want to just stay in regular hotels because it's too expensive. Even $20 a night still adds up to be too much if you're staying in budget hotels every night. So you do a combination of budget hotels, maybe 10 days out of the month. That's $200, 10 days times 20. You do a combination of hostels. That's maybe, hostels are good because it's social, you meet people. That's maybe about $7 a night on average, 10 days out of the month. That's $70, so 200 plus 70, and then you do camping 10 days out of the month. That's zero. So now you went from 600 to 270 a month, and you're getting a variety of experiences. You're getting the comfort of the hotel, your own hotel. You're getting the social factor of the hostels, and you're getting the outdoor camping factor and out in nature of the camping. But the way to do that is a trick. You have to find certain spots in the world. Every country's got them where you can just go, like Chiang Mai is one, for instance, or Chiang Rai. You can go to Chiang Mai, you can stay there in a hostel or hotel, and then you can go out into the mountains and camp for a couple nights. Not even that far from Chiang Mai, then come back to Chiang Mai, or do the same thing in Chiang Rai. In Mexico, they got a little, magical town. You can stay there for a day or two. Then you can go out and explore the countryside. You can camp out there. But you got to do it in, like I said, specific towns. In Dominican Republic, there's the Isla Sauna. We still live? Looks like we maybe cut out internet. So you have to do a bit of planning, but like once you get to these certain areas that have like nice outdoor scenery and stuff, you can mix in like Baja California. You can go camp on the beach. There's nobody out there. So you spend 2-3 days out there, and then you get back into the city, and you go to the next place, so. Oh, I missed a super chat. Hey, Kim, thank you for the 3. Thank you for the 3 Canadians. It says, dump that gross water. Thank you, Kim. Right now, I only have this vitamin water. It's only half a bottle, so I don't want to run out of water. I will keep it for now, just in case, because worst thing you can do, the best water is the water you have. If you run out of water, it's not fun, I'll tell you that. So I'll wait until I get the next water fountain or the next town. I think there's a town coming up, but I haven't made much progress. It's like pretty good bacon, but I'll keep it just as a backup for now. Guess I run out of water. And yeah, you don't have to carry a lot of stuff. You don't have to carry cooking gear. Just carry, very minimal. And a lot of the stuff you need to carry, like a sleeping bag, that's very useful in hostels, hotels. Sometimes hotels don't give you much. They got. Sometimes you want a blanket anyways, your own blanket. So that's useful to have anyways for comfort. Got a wasp or something flying around. Like the sleeping mat is useful as a workout mat. Calisthenics. So a lot of this stuff has multiple uses aside from just camping. Your water bottle is still good for just general use, for saving money. Instead of buying tap water, always buying bottled water, you have your own titanium mug that you can fill up with water as you go. It's not always, buying bottled water, waste of money. So that's what I'm kind of working towards, developing a system to travel the world very comfortably, very cheap. This last time I was in Mexico, I was staying in some budget hotels where it got cold at night. It was on the beach, it was wind, and they didn't give you any blanket, they just give you like a sheet. I had to put all my clothes on just to stay warm. So having that, and some hostels do that too sometimes. So having that, having that stuff with you is very beneficial. And you can carry a backpack like just 8 pounds, The compass is a part of it. We have to design your own backpack. but you're not going to be doing a lot of hardcore camping and hiking. You're going out to camp for the leisure of it. Saving money is just a benefit, you know, of not having to pay anything. Like there's an island in the Dominican Republic that'd be perfect for it. It's called Isla Sana. There's no hotels. It's like your own tropical island. There's only 300 people live on the island. And people take boats like in the daytime, tourists from the mainland. But you could just stay there for the night or a couple nights, you know, in the coconut trees and stuff. If you had your own system, you know, hammock or whatever you're using. There you might want a hammock, but you can stay there for a night, explore the island, catch a boat back the next day. Instead of going with the tourists who just go there in the morning and come back in the evening. But there's examples like that all over the world, you know. So I'm kind of refining a system that's gonna be, I was hoping maybe to vlog it and travel the world using it. Like travel the world on like under $1,000 a month or something. See right here, in America, because the hotels are expensive, I need to camp to save money. It's kind of like, but what I'm talking about is you're not forced to camp to save money. It's just a benefit because there's already cheap hotels and hostels. You're able to get out in nature and stuff a little bit more. A more diverse range of experiences than just being in cities always. When you know, yeah, you still got the cities, but you can do other stuff too, like sleeping on a beach, stars in Baja California on the beach. You know, the experiences that you can't duplicate unless you have, you know, you got to carry a minimum amount of camping gear. It said that this pad is good for both sleeping and for working out. It's a workout pad or just to rest. Like I'm going to rest here in the sun for a few minutes. Beautiful day out. Another time in Miami, I had to stay in a hostel. Just last time I was in Miami, and they blasted the aircon. So that blanket came in useful there. I was like freezing in the room because there's 8 people in that room. They all wanted to blast the aircon to like 55 degrees. So that blanket kind of saved the day there. You know, that blanket's very worthwhile to carry, but you got to spend some money on a quality, lightweight quilt. Those aren't cheap. Like mine was $250, I think. It only weighs 400 grams. It provides a ton of warmth. think with the hub and spoke camping system, you could travel on $25 a day, which is $750 a month. But not in America, but like, you know, in non super rich countries. I'd make a list of countries where you could do it. There's probably about 100 of them. You know, not the Caribbean, not America and US and Canada, not most of Western Europe. They're just too expensive. So you got to kind of cut those countries out, but all of Latin America, some of Africa, most of Asia, some of the Middle East. Turkey's pretty cheap. So you got about half the world you could, or two-thirds of the world you could explore. So you know, maybe still stop over for a couple days here and there in the expensive countries, and still be within budget. $25 a day. Well, I think $25 a day might be pushing it. Like we want to kind of enjoy yourself a little bit too. You want to just be like super strict budget. So I think maybe 1,000 would be a little more. That little extra cushion go a long way. Travel the world on $1,000 a month. Nobody's doing like budget travel around the world. I don't know why. Because like millions of backpackers have done it already last 20, 30 years. Nobody's vlogging about it. Nobody like documents their finances and how much they spend. There might be one or two guys doing it, but nobody even talks about it. Like how much they're spending, and sometimes they're spending like $800 a night hotels. It's like insanity. Why is nobody doing budget travel? It's like every travel YouTuber rich, or what in the hell's going on? You have to document every day how much you spend. I'm gonna get some more cheese, hot pepper cheese. Now, if I was doing that here in America, I'd be way over budget, even with the camping, even couch surfing. I'm over budget. It's like you can spend just $30 in a gas station getting some food and drinks. It's like ridiculous. But we're talking like, this is one of the countries to avoid if you're trying to do ultra budget travel, you know. Mexico, Dominican Republic, Central America, Colombia, Brazil, Argentina, Paraguay, Bolivia, Morocco, Egypt, Greece, Eastern Europe, Turkey, Poland, Lithuania, India, all of Asia, even Japan I would include in the, because Japan can be, it won't be budget, but it won't break the bank. Like you can spend a couple weeks in Japan and still be within your budget. So I would include that on the list. I would include America, most of Western Europe, maybe Portugal, maybe Spain, but Spain's not cheap. Western Europe and America and North America would be out, with the exception of Mexico. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this water for now, guys, because it's just emergency water, backup. I don't have much of this water left. I got a long ways to walk. This water does taste pretty good. 0 calories, but yeah, there's a road right here. That was like the first car that passed in 30 minutes I sat here. Can you imagine trying to hitch a ride? Just one car passed in the last 30 minutes. That was the first car I passed by. That's how out in the country we're getting. One car passes every 30 minutes. Well, here's another part of my hub and spoke backpacking system. This is a lock. I think somebody was asking me, like, how do you secure your stuff if you're in a hostel? You just get a little lock. This doesn't weigh much. You can wrap it around your backpack or your post. You can get this on Amazon for 10 bucks. It has a key code. And it's steel. Nobody's gonna cut this steel. Nobody's gonna be able to cut it. It's a steel wire. Be like the you gotta be like the MacGyver of backpacking. You got your compass, your locks. You just gotta figure out a solution to every problem. This is the local tourist attraction. That's the next town we're going through, Brinkhaven. Hey, Greg's in the chat. Hey, Greg, big ups, man. Greg, great to see you. It's nice out here. Nice trail. Yeah, I'm feeling a little better. When I first got on the trail, I was like, I don't know if it was from the basketball, I was like feeling pack felt heavy, everything fell off. Now I feel kind of pretty good, I think. It's summer solstice. What does that mean? Oh, longest day of the year. It's like something's leaking the water in my backpack. What the hell's going on here? Is this leaking water? No. This ain't. Country road here. This is the kind of road the Amish would go down. Smells like manure around here. Fresh countryside smell of manure. Aussie Faring says, quite a setup I have. Thank you very much. Yeah. Anybody can do this. You can put this kit together for, maybe $500. Some stuff you can make it yourself. You can make the backpack yourself out of a cheap backpack. You don't have to buy a fancy backpack. You just cut it down to nothing. The quilt is the most expensive and important piece. You can buy a cheap hammock for $50. It's pretty good. They got one on Amazon that's pretty good. I actually own it. Yeah, it's going to cost you a little bit of money, but if you're traveling the world, for a year or two, I think it's worth having it. You're going to be spending money anyways on a backpack and stuff. It's not like you're not going to be spending money. So, for your gear. flower hasn't started budding yet. We're starting to get pretty good internet now. Hasn't had an interruption in a while. Guys, what's going on with the news and the economy? I don't have any time to check this stuff. Is the stocks and Bitcoin still crashing? What's going on with the news? I've been out of the news loop last 10 days. Anything exciting? Anything good or bad? I have no idea what happened in the news last 10 days. Yes, basically not much has happened in the last 10 days. Which is good. No news is good news, as they say. Yeah, I saw a live streamer in Kuala Lumpur, and there's been many people streaming there or anything. Malaysia. And everybody's like wearing masks still, man. Well, I'm pacing myself. I take a break every 30 minutes for an hour. Every 30 minutes to an hour of hiking, I take about a 10, 15 minute break. When I'm not feeling that great for walking. Today, because of the basketball and 12 hours of streaming yesterday and the heat, took a little bit out of me. So today I'm kind of like not in super powered mode. I'm kind of so I'm kind of lagging a little bit. So I got to take a break every 30 minutes to an hour. My breaks are anywhere from 5 to 15 minutes long. But the weather is pretty nice today. We got that working in our favor. Okay, now we're back in some woods. Wasn't much of a farmland. It was just two farms. It was by that country road. Now we're going back in the woods, which I don't really mind too much. As long as we get good internet. My experience with going through like woods is I get bad internet. So that's why when you're in the plains, you get good internet. I imagine a lot of this trail, because of where it goes, it's going to be a mix of plains, hills, and forests. Because it's kind of where the Appalachians meets the Great Plains. So you got rolling hills, you got farms, but if you go western Ohio, it's all plains. Eastern Ohio is all mountains. The eastern edge of the Appalachian Mountains. Down the middle is kind of a mix of everything. That's what we're going down the middle. That's what we've been doing basically since we left Cleveland. All the big cities, Cleveland, Columbus, the biggest, and Cincinnati, those are the three biggest cities. They're all located in that middle range, kind of where the Appalachians meets the Great Plains. And the Great Plains goes all the way to the Rockies out west. Oh, we got a horse. We got Amish. Horse and buggy. I put the camera down because I didn't know if he's Amish. I don't know if he wanted to be filmed. I waved at him. He waved back. Yeah, so the Amish use this trail too. Should I walk across this wood tree? Just get a little practice here. I don't feel like it's too. I don't feel like walking on it. That was an Amish buggy, transportation, horse and carriage. They look like an old school Amish there. Like I said, they got 7 varieties of Amish people apparently. They got the new school, they use phones and cars. And the old school, they don't even have electricity. Excuse me. No electricity, horse and buggy, everything's like 18th century. And then there's in between. There's some that got electric bikes, they're like in between. And they're allowed to have solar power generators and stuff. And the first 2 nights are my worst nights of camping. The last night was excellent. I've done 3 nights of camping so far. The one I'm counting before I did this trip, the test run. Those 2 I only got 3 hours of sleep. The third night I got like 8 hours of sleep. But we're gonna be having beautiful weather for camping, so I guess I gotta plan it. Camping is more of a mindset. Like you have to just accept the fact that you don't have a hotel to stay in, nice comfortable bed. You're just gonna have to, rough it a little bit. You should be looking forward to camp, especially if you have good weather. Which we have good weather this week, next week coming up. I'm still not in that mindset yet. I'm kind of like, I gotta get to the next town and stay in a hotel or something. That's what I'm thinking subconsciously. Even though if my so like right now I should be looking forward to setting up a campsite at some point, once I've done enough miles, because there ain't no hotels around here. The Amish Mafia. Right in Amish country now. Just kidding. They're not Mafia. I just thought it sounded funny. Yeah, but I don't like the inflating mattresses. I've tried them. They don't work for me. So my mattress is fine. That's not a complaint. It's not really like the lack of comfort. It's just that, I don't know, it's like I said, more of a mindset. I'm not in the mindset of a camper yet. Like I'm out here to camp, I have to, this next week, I might maybe stay in a hotel 1 or 2 nights before I might have 6 days before I get to Columbus. I should probably camp 5 of those 6 nights. It's more of a psychological thing. I'm too much of a city guy. I can't just be out roaming and think, okay, this is my home for the next 6 days. I might stay in a hotel 1 day out of the next 6 days, but I'm not in that mindset yet. It's not because my gear is not good enough. My camping gear. Is Bjorn TV in jail? I don't know. There's a lot of people claiming he were. Sometimes people talk about him in the chat. Stinky's a moderator for him. He was saying he's in jail. So for a couple months, I guess. He was already in jail once. I guess something to do with that prime minister. And he's back in jail again, I guess. The same thing. Double jeopardy. I don't know what's going on. He doesn't really talk about that kind of stuff. He just does his streaming, you know. But everyone's saying he is. Yeah, I guess it's sorry, Ray. I accidentally timed you out. I was meant to. Sorry about that, Ray. Ray got timed out. Yeah, that's Bjorn's business. Probably shouldn't be talking about it. But that's just what people come out here and said. Jonathan North is extremely drunk. Wow, look at this. It forms like an arch across the trail. Man, we've already almost done 6 hours today. I started right when I woke up. Haven't done that much walking, maybe 4 miles. Not much, maybe 5. Now I've done a lot of walking. I tend to underestimate how much I've done. This has happened the last few days in a row. All right, yeah, you want to drunk text? No worries, man. We need some entertainment for the chat, anyways. Kind of things are getting a little slow around here. There's not much going on in this trail. Jonathan North's on the 75-cent beer side of the game in Vietnam. What time is it in Vietnam? About 2 a.m. Pop a live stream, my dude. No, I'm just kidding. That's bad advice. Yeah, you're better off in here. Don't go live. Yeah, you're better off here. Don't go live, my dude. That was bad advice. That's what I used to do. I used to pop a live stream when I was drunk. Yeah, you're welcome here. Feel free to speak your mind. Say whatever you want. A lot of you guys are live streaming addicts. I watched a lot of live streaming during the pandemic too. So a lot of us, I never used to watch live streams. So a lot of us have turned into live streaming addicts. The chat and you know the host a little bit. Does Jonathan live for this? Where's Viking Prepper when you need him? Kim says she loves live streams. Yeah, well, pandemic's about over now. It's time we got to return to our normal lives. Whatever that may be. But like I said, the problem with Ohio too is like there's not a surplus of good camping sites. Just a lot of like jungle, and there's not like good places to camp. You know, hillsides, and I mean, look at this stuff. It's not like flat. You know, it's not devoid of just a flat clearing. Because there's days I walk all day, I don't see like one good campsite. I haven't really seen one yet today. I'm gonna buy a picnic table by the trail. This stuff's just all straight jungle for miles and miles and miles. That's another problem. So you don't know where your next camp is gonna be, where your next bed is, where you're gonna be sleeping. It's kind of been my biggest problem on this trip. Like, where are you gonna camp here? You got just a direct cliff going. You'll fall down the cliff. Forget all the trees and the weeds. You'll just cliff there, cliff here. And then you got all these weeds and trees and plants everywhere. And then if you get to a clearing, it's like somebody's property, like a lawn or a farm. Cliff camping. You can do cliff camping, but you need a hammock. You could like hang a hammock there or there and be hanging high. I wouldn't want to do it, but I've seen people do it on YouTube. Yeah, you got poison ivy down there, all kinds of stuff. Oh, here's another picnic table. Should I press on? I'll probably press on to the next one. Pass this one up. They got picnic tables like every half mile. It's pretty nice. Okay, look at this stuff. More of the same. Not much of a cliff drop off, but it's just wild, crazy land. Yeah, I'm pressing on here. It's scenic to walk through in this trail. It's not good for camping. I feel like I need more coffee. I was really I saw that Snickers bar in that shop. Man, I was like, another coffee and Snickers would be heaven right now. Maybe the next town. I think we're coming up on a town in a few miles. Maybe they'll have a gas station or something. We get a coffee there. But it's getting late in the day for coffee. The risk of drinking coffee in the afternoon or evening is it disrupts your sleep. Anything past about noon. 2 p.m. to noon to 2 p.m. Right now it's what, 3 p.m., 4 p.m. It's like 4 p.m. Right now I could go for 2 Snickers bars and a coffee. It's like somebody was doing some logging here. There's another cliff drop off. This is while I was walking that highway. Is 6 miles. It's like straight cliff drop off to the river, straight cliff up. There was no escape, no internet. Like 6, 7 straight miles of that. Only Dover Dam was the only respite point. Which it would have been fine if it was a trail, but I was on the side of a highway, cars going 60 miles an hour in trucks. And it was 95 degrees heat. So that was my roughest day yet. That was worse than the foot day. Yeah, it was basically like a road built on a mountainside. Basically what it was. That's why I went straight down and straight up. Yeah, maybe the town, the temptation of the Snickers is too great. Snickers and coffee. I might get 2 Snickers and a coffee for food, and like a Gatorade. 2 Snickers and a coffee, Gatorade, I think would set me up pretty good. But I think we're a little ways from the town, maybe a few miles. Try to pick up the pace a little bit. Hopefully I don't even know if this town has a store. Some of these towns, like where this trail started, I don't know if there's any stores in that town. It's called Glenmont. All you need is a gas station, but they might not even have that. Is it true I'm gonna collab with Sam and Andy? I haven't heard anything about that. Captain Content invited me to his RV a long time ago. That's the closest we've had any collabs. I've hung out with Attila once in Windsor, Canada, and I hung out with Bjorn once. That's about it with my live stream. I mean, I've hung out with guys in our genre, the Thailand genre, many people, but as far as the IP2, yeah, just those 2 guys. Yeah, I think he was pretty sure it was him, the real him. It was one of the basement streams I did a year ago. He invited me to his RV. He says he likes my channel a little bit, or my live streams. So I don't know when he gets the time, because he's like a marathon streamer. I don't know when he gets the time to watch them, but maybe it was a fake Captain Content. Who knows? Yeah, the population in Glenmont's only 270. There was like no store there. You need like 1,500, 2,000, something. Plus, the thing is too, like back when we were in Navarre, those little towns, they only had small populations, 1,000, 2,000, but they had a lot more. The surrounding area is a lot more populated. You know, the surrounding countryside. This is real, kind of out in the sticks now. I'm surprised the internet's been holding up so good. So like even those little towns of 1,500, they had like they had more of a customer base to draw on in the surrounding countryside. You know, there's trailer parks and just more population density, and you know, more houses clustered around in the roads and more farms. It's just kind of like way out in the country now. So even if a town had a population of 1,500, might not still be able to economically support much business. Oh, there's a no. Yeah. We're past Glenmont. Jonathan North was just here. He said he was very drunk in Vietnam. Tonight, I imagine we're gonna be camping. There's no hotels around here, motels. So like I said, we're out in the sticks. So it's gonna be probably camping tonight. How's it going? Hey. There are a few bike riders, but they're probably doing a lot of miles, 30 miles or so. Let me check Google Maps. What trail am I on? It's it goes to Cincinnati all the way. Goes through Columbus. I don't know the name of it. Doesn't really have a name because it's kind of like a bunch of trails forged together. That Cleveland trail I did, that's like a continuous trail for about 90 miles until Boulevard. These trails are going to be like, there's not really a name for this trail yet. Had some barns down there. Yeah, we're going to take a rest in Brinkhaven. Danville will probably have a lot of stores. That's a long ass ways. So I don't really have much energy today. I might be a little bit dehydrated. I'm gonna take a short little break. Next stop, picnic table. If I come across Pedialyte, what about Powerade? Powerade ain't good. It's supposed to have electrolytes. Yeah, maybe it's one better than the other. I've never seen Pedialyte. Never heard of it. Yeah, I think it was the 12 hours streaming yesterday combined with the heat and the 2 hours of basketball that kind of sapped me today. Like, but we got like 25 miles to the next hotel, so we're just gonna have to plug on. The basketball, it was probably a mistake. Probably shouldn't have done it, but it's 2 hours playing in the heat. But it was fun. Some days you hit the trail and you're real like, yeah, you're feeling great, ready to just hike all day, walk all day. Other days it's like right when you get out here, you're like, man, I don't really want to be out here. Just not feeling up to it, you know, like, oh, it's one of those days. I'm gonna stop in a few minutes, Roadhog, pretty soon. I'm not. I just probably just need a little more water because I didn't drink much water because that water was brown, that tap water. So not drink as much water as I should be. That's all. I'm gonna have my my Ricola. Oh shit! It's not. Where is it? It's my backpack. Yeah, for breakfast I didn't have. I didn't drink much water for breakfast. I just had coffee. That was my mistake. I wasn't thinking. I had a little bit of water. I should have drank a bunch of water before I came out here. Next town is maybe a couple miles away, but there ain't much there. Nothing there. No shops. The town with shops is like 7 miles away. There's no hotels there. Yeah, I'll be stopping soon. I'm just looking for another picnic table. Not really any good places to stop here. You don't want to stop on the trail because people come by riding bikes. I'm just looking for a good place to stop. Just gonna put the screen down a little bit. might stick this in my backpack for a few minutes. I feel like holding the stream until I find a place to rest for a few minutes. Stick this in the back of my backpack so you can just get some water.
this bagel. 3 feet. It might be under card as well. And the card. Good bagel. Just not that hungry right now.
Flies everywhere. Why? Because the horses. Mosquitoes aren't bad, just flies. Flies everywhere.
mosquitoes weren't bad. It was just flies everywhere. Like horses leave big piles of turds. Walk by them a lot. Attracts a lot of flies. So